Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good afternoon. Hello and welcome back to Ninja Balls. How's it going, everyone? Hello, hello. We're back. Lily Dryad, welcome on in. Thank you so much for coming back, everyone. How are you? How am I? I don't know. Pretty good, I guess. Happy to be here. Happy to be streaming, chilling. It's weekend, so that always helps. Even though it doesn't have any meaning for me anymore, the world still turns by that weekend to weekday rhythm, you know? Like Sublikach, good morning. Zdenya, morning to the good. And welcome on in, RPG Trickster. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a good weekend so far, everyone. Flawless dinner. Look at that. Look at that watch streak. Thank you, guys. How are you guys? More importantly, how is it going? How is your... Are you glad that the week is over in terms of Monday to Friday stuff? Got anything fun planned for the weekend? Got a chill weekend planned? I'm jealous of any and all of it, frankly. Although, yeah, got a few hours now to stream. And Maya's going to be joining us in a little while, and she will be... hopefully Eggbirds will be on as well, and we can do some wall dailies together with you guys. Hello there. Hey Peter, how you doing? Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you've had a fantastic week. But whether you have or you haven't, mine was a bit rubbish. So I'm glad the weekend is here for totally different reasons. Yeah. Let's get going. Just ESO weekend. Sounds delicious. Lily. But Lord, I took a road down memory lane, look into my ESO screenshot folder. Was my brightest decision. Man, whenever I do that, I find like Stamina Necromancer dummy humps from years ago when 100k was just... Like, that was a really, really tough thing to hit. Like, the cap was somewhere around, I don't know, 106, 107. And you'll see a bunch of screenshots of me with like 98, 99, 101, just trying to get the most possible. And yeah, just various characters I'd run into that had characters that looked a lot like mine. That kind of thing. Why wasn't it your brightest decision? Lord, I'm curious. Then your man, I saw Skinny had some builds updated for update 48. Trying it out my deco, but I don't know. It's good, but now it's really like all the builds are the same. Yep. They are. This is part of the problem. Spelling is also whenever I type, yeah. This is part of the problem, especially from a content creator standpoint. It's like, it will take me just as long to make a super off-brand, but kind of interesting, academically, you know, Sork rotation or whatever. But who's going to click on it? No one. Like 5 people will click on it, and they'll be super grateful that I did it, but it's not going to be worth the... I don't know, 6 hours or whatever I spent working on it, testing it, all that stuff. I'm really in a bind. I still haven't figured out quite where to draw the line. Don't mess with the Sork. Do mess with the Sork. Come on, don't you want them to mess with this? Dark magic is fucking dead, man. Like, why would anyone pick this? Except for very specific... I mean, we had Vezok talking about a PvP setup that's a little bit different, but from a PvE standpoint, that skill line is almost entirely dead. You basically have to be a pure Sork to even find it worth considering. And that sucks. But Lord, I'm too emotional and crying here right now. Oh, no way! Like, good memories? Going back through old screenshots? Oh, no way, Lord. That's not what I thought you meant at all. I totally misunderstood. Wow. Well, feel free to share. Feel free to not. It's all good. We're here. We're hanging out with you all the same. Nearly tried. I picked it for a tank. Want to see how much I can decrease skill cost. Eey. What's the point of having cheap skills, though, if your skills are useless? But yeah, I know what you mean. Alright, let's add a few of these left. Was there anyone who still doesn't have the Witches' Festival thing? Hit me up now, because I'm about to eat these and do them. If you didn't have this achievement, this is the one I'm talking about. Wicked Writ Witch. You haven't done all of these? Let me know, because I've got 3 here that I'm not going to bother selling. I'm just going to eat them for a little bit of XP, or I will give them away if somebody wants them. But yeah, it sucks that the subclassing has just shrunk the meta right down. Like, the possibilities are so much broader, but yeah, you test anything on the road, and it's like there's a really narrow cohort of subclass choices that really kind of rule the roost from a DPS standpoint in PvE. I think PvP is a little bit more open, but even there are like standout skill lines, which is like you'd be crazy not to use this. But there were also so much made me laugh. I had to screenshot Lyris calling Tharn ugly princess, or me testing every single Monday if jumping is possible again in VAS. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Lily, just an experiment. Optimal setup I found so far is Dark Magic, Shadow, Dawn's Wrath, and Imperial, just to get skill cost all the way down. I think that's what they call a meme build, isn't it? Alright, nobody wants these writs, so let's do them. I've forgotten where the provisioning station is here. I used to always do my writs here in Mournhold. It's been a while. I have to go to the inn, don't I? That's it. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. I've just been working on our upcoming video for the Writhing Fortress. That's quite exciting. I do find it unfortunate that the most exciting thing about this event, by a mile, is this thing which only happens for 1 week. So it's the shortest part of the event. It is exclusive to Content Pass holders. I mean, I guess I don't mind that part. I've got the Content Pass, so I'm good. But, and almost, I think Zos have been pretty cool, actually. Unexpectedly generous in making everything open to everyone. The Writhing Fortress and the title that comes with it are literally the only things I can think of that are exclusive to Content Pass owners. Lily Dryad, could you actually do a build with that setup for anything? Heal tank DD. Dark Magic, Shadow, Dawn's Wrath. This is just you stacking cost reduction passives. I mean, I guess a tank. But then you're missing so many things immediately that where's your major resolve? So it's immediately relegated to an off tank, and then what can that off tank do? Shadow, I guess the path can be kind of nice, but it's not worth the entire skill line. So technically, yes, like if you just don't care about optimization at all. But if you're trying to bring the tools to make the game, to make things work, better, then no, not really. I don't think so. But yeah, having everything be super cheap. It's kind of a fun idea, a fun concept. Yeah, Major Resolve for you. But what kind of tank brings Major Resolve only for them? A shit one. Unless, like I said, unless it's an off-tank. I'm talking about Major Resolve for the group. That is like the first thing tanks should be thinking of. If they are dungeon tanks or main tanks. Of course, it doesn't have to be them. But it probably should be. Also, where's your burst heal going to come from? Anyone who has used the cloak could tell you that that is not really something you can rely on. It's just too weak. Yeah, interesting idea. Hey, Calantax, hello, how's it going? Welcome on in, happy Saturday, man, how you doing? Ted Meister, good morning, good morning. Belord, are you nearly there? Just asking if I want to join in Wayrest. I would love nothing better. Just give me a moment. Moose, hello, how you doing? I'm guessing the Belorda is about to hit the hallowed 3600 XP. What's up for beer? How you doing? Welcome on in. Calantax, happy Saturday, you two all. Thank you so much, man. Amazing. Writs are prepared. Quests are accepted. Ooh, shit's going down. Alright, let's go to Wayrest and hand this in. Polar Bear, hi there. How you doing? Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Welcome on in. Very chill stream today, I think. Oh. That doesn't seem right. I don't think I've ever noticed that phenomenon. If you port to somebody in Wayrest at the writ hand-in, the writ delivery, you get ported outside the city. Where are, speaking of which... Alright, so here we go. This is Belorda's main character. Obviously, CPs are account-wide. But, champion point, 3,599. I'm watching. We're watching that number. We're watching. Yeah, the hand-in is outside. Oh, there we go. There it is. 3,600. There you go. There should be a little fanfare or something. There we go. You get a custom one. And a little cheer. I never do this. But... this moment deserves recognition, right? Alright, so, all of us nerds will probably get here at some point. I'm actually not that far off. What am I on? Like 3,400 and something or whatever? Nice. 3.6k CP. Awesome. Oh, thanks for giving us a little moment on stream. Ladies and gentlemen, Belorda delayed getting this. She could have got it yesterday. She delayed getting it so that we would be streaming. Just because I mentioned offhand when I left yesterday, oh, it's a shame, you know, we didn't get to see that happen. So, okay, I'll kick it into tomorrow. And as a Daggerfall Covenant enjoyer, you say you wanted to get it while you were here, which I like. That's a nice detail. I had perfect time to watch some ninja. Some ninja something. We don't have game sounds? No way. Let me check that. Sorry about that. Fixed. Only played the game for 16,000 hours. Yikes. And thanks everyone. Congrats. Yeah, we dodged the trumpet. I do hate that thing. But it's appropriate for a few moments for a celebratory flourish, wouldn't you say? But it's the most obnoxious emote. Why'd you do it, Zos? Still at 2400, still got a while to go. What am I talking? Yeah, 333, pretty much. Hey, soon I'll be at 3333. I should screenshot that shit. I'll tell you what, we could try and see how far we can get it today. 3329. I do have a lot of writs I could do. I don't know exactly how many CP that would be, but we could check it out. What the hell else do I need them for at the end of the day? Let's go and have a look. Yeah, we're yet to touch it. We've got to change that. Absolutely got to change that shit. Alright, my inventory is a bit full. That's the only problem. Let's see if we can dump some stuff off here. Like a bunch of these surveys, maybe. Just stick them in the bank temporarily. A lot of guff in the inventory, as usual. Yeah, that'll do. It gives me a little room to play with. Right, so... Let's do the alchemy and enchanting ones last. Start with provisioning. By the way, if you're spam opening a bunch of these, pro tip, you can click on consumables and then miscellaneous, and it means that then the writs themselves won't appear in that category. So you can just open them all. Open multiple would be really, really appreciated, wouldn't it? Open like 10 at a time. Tell me, how to level the character fast, 1 to 50, 10 to 50. Waiting for dungeon queue to proc 30 minutes every time. Almost anything in the game will drop you a ton of XP, so try to do something that is fun and that you're just enjoying anyway, and then it won't feel like such a grind. But personally, I do a lot of this. If you have a lot of gold, you can buy these from people. These are Master Writs. Obviously, if you're a new player, chances are you won't be able to do that many, but if you desperately need something leveled very, very quickly, the fastest way to do it in terms of like XP per second is to do a bunch of writs and hand them all in. Unfortunately, that is not a thing that you can do super quickly as a new player. What I do is join a Discord, see if I can find anyone else that is leveling. Because if you group up with just one other person, you'll get bonus XP. If you group up with 3, you'll get less XP, and 4 even less, and so on. Because kills are shared. XP from kills. Whereas if you group up with 2, you get a grouping bonus, and you still get the full amount. So the fastest way to level is with one other person. And then you can go do some fun stuff together. Things that drop a lot of XP include Let's try and focus on things that are fun, because I don't want to encourage people to grind. Because then by the time you hit 50, you're like, alright, A, what do I do now? I haven't learned anything about the game. And B, I kind of hate the game now, so I think I'm just going to leave. And that does happen to some people who just grind their way through it. But you could go somewhere like... Skyreach Catacombs has got like a daily repeatable quest in there, which I think is really fun. It used to be quite hard, but these days it should be alright for 2 people. Finally done with writs and all characters. Nice. Polar Bear saying every time my inventory gets full, I think it's $3, yeah. Skill lines, Assassination, Herald of the Tome, and Daedric Summoning. Your so the weirdest healer build you've ever played. I see. Assassination, Herald of the Tome, and Daedric Summoning. So it's mostly a DD. I know a couple of people who just love nothing more than a setup like this. Are there any of these I shouldn't make? Yeah. Sigic Ambrosia, don't do that. The Ambrosia is ridiculous, just not worth it. I think I'll just bank those.
Your gold.
Ambrosia, Ambrosia, Ambrosia. There's one. Get rid of that shit. Why do these even exist? Come on, Zos, get rid of them. I think the rest are okay. Let's go. I'll grab Sky Shards and Dungeons, will true? Yeah, so this is to Temin, saying, cool, thanks. By the way, I can level subclass on main character, it's account-wide. You can level it on, yeah, on any character, and it is account-wide. So I'm on a Nightblade right now, for example. You cannot level the Nightblade skills on a Nightblade, if that makes sense. You level Nightblade skills on a Nightblade, and they are just for that character. If you level Sorcerer skills on a Nightblade by subclassing, or you level Nightblade skills on a Sorcerer by subclassing, those are account-wide. Hope that makes sense? So whatever your first character is, you will have to redo all of those skill lines on another character if you ever want to use that class skill lines. Hope that makes sense? Rojo healer, lock-in, Navi. Yeah, but you know what I mean. I know the type. I know the type of healer you're talking about. Yeah, Will Sub Forbid saying to Temin, honestly, just play the game. There's no use rushing, as you need to do side stuff anyway. If you're really desperate, get someone to power level you in Black Rose Prison for an hour. Yeah. You can pay money, you can pay in-game gold, or if you have friends, you can get people to do that. Or if you're lucky, like I said, you can join a Discord, post a little message saying, hey, I'm looking for this. And it might just so happen that someone else has exactly the same idea as you, and they want to go leveling that day. To be fair, what XP scrolls do I have at the moment? I've got loads of these. Let's grab one of those. Ambrosia's not worth doing because it's so incredibly expensive. The perfect row, it's not worth... It's a waste. For the writ vouchers that you get for it are not worth the gold that you spend having to make it. So if you install... I think this is Master Merchant does this. Actually, it's writ-worthy, I think. If you see underneath, where it says Unexclusive, Secret Contract of Victuals of Rare Quality, mat total, 103 gold, per voucher, 51. So 51 gold per voucher is really good. That one's 59, not so good. 63, Not so great, but still fine. 780? That's borderline. 780 gold that I'm losing for each voucher. Not great. That's borderline. A lot of people wouldn't even bother doing this one. And Sigic Ambrosia, as you saw, is well over 1,000. It's like 1,500 gold per RIT voucher. So... I did take the scroll, didn't I? Yes, I did. So yeah, this is what I was talking about, Temin. If you are in the fortunate position where you have a ton of gold, or you have other characters that have garnered a lot of these master writs, you can move things like enchanting, provisioning potentially, and alchemy. You can put those in the bank and give them to a noob character, quickly level them to 50 in enchanting or alchemy or whatever. It doesn't take very long. And then you can stand here and, because I took a voucher, sorry, I took an XP scroll, I'm getting 35,000 XP per writ. And as you can see, I can turn one in every few seconds. And then while you're standing here, you can slot on your bar all the things that you don't have leveled. And you can put on an armor weight that you don't have leveled. All of that stuff. And it'll just go crazy, the amount of XP coming in. Obviously, when you're over 3,000 champion points, it's not going to be super fast. So look, I'm still on 3,329. Because I need to get 1.2 million XP before I hit the next level. Yeah, subclassing is account-wide, also morphs you level are. Yes.
The artisan arrives. How's work?
But Lord was saying, yes, please delete provisioning writs with perfect row, enchanter writs which need Hakejo, or you can sell them. There are people who will buy them.
None of us.
Because they care more about the XP than they care about the gold.
None of us.
But they're not especially lucrative. Because, you know, the whole point is they're not very good. So you won't get a lot of money for them. I'm so envious of Belorda. Once the CPs are set, there's no need to revisit for a very long time. Yeah, until next patch. You know, they're changing CPs? Kidding.
None of us is getting it.
Just joking.
I like to think
Yeah,
of
that's
this
why I
as
did it.
indirect patronage.
Honestly, I've never tried to grind anything. Really, I can't... Wow, this is barely budging. Maybe it's just lagging behind. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. Yeah, level all the weapon lines. But Lord, in past years, I helped so many players in BRP to level their characters or skill lines. I have never done this. I hate it. I hate grinding of any sort. It just... I've... All of my friends are burned out on this game. At least once. And they, you know, most of them come back or whatever, but burnout is such a common thing. I think one of the reasons I have never got that is because I've never felt the need to grind for anything. If I stop enjoying a prog group, I leave. Like, if it becomes a chore, something I'm not looking forward to every week, I leave, or at least I consider leave. I'm ready to kick it to the curb. A lot of my CPs are from those runs, a lot are from daily crafting, the rest was master writs. Yeah, I'm sure mine are from daily crafting and master writs, that's gotta be it. What is writs? Ooh, okay. So, I'll have to relog because I've already done them on this character, but if you go to any main city, you will see these little notice boards with the blue quest marker on it, which signifies a daily quest, a repeatable quest. Let me take the kitty cat here. Wildra recently spent $1 million, 1 million gold, maximizing bank and character inventory. Didn't realize it would be that expensive. Yeah, they need gold sinks in the game because the game is super, super generous with gold. and one of the main one of the main gold sinks to take all the... Think how much gold we generate every day in the game. We play constantly. We generate enormous amounts of gold and XP. XP is fine. That doesn't go anywhere. It goes to your character and stays there. But the gold circulates. You can give it to other players. You can spend it on stuff at guild traders, so then it circulates around and around. You could buy crowns with it. And the amount of gold in circulation just continues to grow massively, exponentially. So they need these massive gold sinks to prevent it from just becoming crazy inflation. So one of the reasons scribing was relatively expensive, I'm sure, was that reason. So yeah, Floimke, you'll see these kind of billboards in towns. Consumables crafting writs. If you don't see them, then you need to find an NPC called Dailies Teleno. I'll just go to Skywatch because I know where they are. Volkal Guard even. Because I know where they are there. At least I think I do. But yeah, you can go to uesp.net and look these guys up. But you need to find a couple of NPCs to certify you for crafting. And then you will be able to see these billboards with the daily quests every time. You don't have to do them, but they don't take very long, and there are add-ons which help you do them very quickly. So I think one of them is here. Isn't she? Fudge. But yeah, they're these NPCs that you need to talk to. And they will certify... Yeah, there's one. Milanith. She'll certify you for blacksmithing and stuff like that.
Truly, I never expected to master 3 crafts.
Neither did I, love. Neither did I. And there's another one, a Dunmer male, Danel Teleno, who will certify you in the other 3. And then you can finally go to Somerset, to Alinor, and talk to a dude who will certify you in jewelry crafting. It takes like a minute to do. If you're low level, then it'll take a little bit longer. But if you've already like got these crafting skill lines to a decent level, it's it's a very easy way to add XP and gold and materials to your sort of daily, weekly in-game income. What is rich? Baby, don't craft me. Don't craft me no more. Thanks for pimping me out there, Moose. Appreciate it. But yeah, this is how long it takes. So I just picked them up. It's fascinating to watch, I realize. Absolutely amazing gameplay. Look at him go. Look, oh my god, he's reached the jewelry table. He's gonna do it. He's gonna make a ring. Oh my goodness. Would you look at this guy go? Yeah, so it's kind of fucking boring, but it's quick, and you can even level your crafting skill lines while you do it. Because there are slightly different crafting quests as you level up, level 10, level 20, etc. But ideally, you want to do the top level ones at rank 50. And then with the... you can see I'm not crafting any of this myself. The add-on is doing it all for me. And now I get a bunch of reward coffers, which are then being opened. You can see the red bar at the bottom. That's each time I perform an action. I'm not even touching my mouse or keyboard right now. And then if I want to do it thoroughly, I can talk to the NPC and empty the crap that I just picked up. And then finally summon the banker and drop off the stuff that I just earned. So, an unknown writ, a fresh glyph, a ring, and a repair kit. A lot of this stuff you can sell. And yeah, that's daily crafting writs. I bet you weren't expecting a full-on demonstration. But Lord, yeah. Oh, I see. I am selling the ones Zos to erase them. Neil on travels. Will subclassing ever be reversed and deleted? Of course not. It's not a bad system. And it's optional. Do you want it to be reversed and deleted? That'll be interesting. I held revamp perhaps, but it means insane of them to remove it now if it could even be done. I mean, it could be done, but yeah, why would they do it? And but Lord of there are crafting writs. Those are daily crafting quests. When you have the crafting skill fully leveled, you have a chance to get a master writ, which will give you a quest, and you get a currency called writ vouchers. Yeah, the writ vouchers can be used to do very cool things. You could buy useful stuff, or you can just buy things with writ vouchers and sell them to other players for a lot of gold. So here are some of the things that you can buy. Attunable stations for your house, 250 vouchers each. You can buy unique furnishings. Yeah, for example, I don't think these are available anywhere else. They generally aren't. Things that you buy with writ vouchers tend to be only available, or primarily available through writ vouchers. Yeah, obviously, you can get these from the Crown Store. Ah, the Voss Sattel display. Ooh, I haven't even looked at these before. And then there's the old stuff, like the target dummies and so on. A transmute station, I used to buy those regularly and sell them. There's also Faustina Curia. They had so many things, they had to add a second NPC. She generally has these folios for all of the old stations. There are also these, the Grandmaster stations. Blah 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 blah. There's loads of stuff. What did I walk into? Just a Hadaway impression. It's Saturday, baby. It's got to be done. I'm guessing that's what you're talking about. Neil on Troubles. I know you're right, but I still hope for it so I can come back to ESO. Really used to love the game. Why on earth did subclassing drive you away? You know you don't have to do it. I don't want to sound confrontational at all. But, you know, it's optional. Right? You absolutely do not have to turn your Sorc into some sort of weird melange of Dragon Knight, Sorcerer, and Warden. Like, you can pick just one skill line. So, for example, if you're playing Sorcerer, you might decide that, you know what? Crystal Fragments is nice, but I don't need to use that. I could ditch the Dark Magic skill line and run, ooh, I don't know, something else like Aedric Spear. I'd just be a Sorcerer with pets and everything, Daedric Prey, pets, the same rotation as before, but instead of Crystal Frags, I'm using Puncturing Sweep, which heals me with every cast. It deals way more AoE damage. It deals similar single target damage, so it's just an upgrade all round, and the passives are way better. And then if you really want, you can add a blue Puncturing Strikes to make it feel a little bit more Sorky. I'm just saying, for instance, that would be an instant upgrade, but the rotation and the feel of the Sorc would be almost exactly the same. The really nice thing about Sorc, it has this really kinetic, direct feeling when you press Crystal Frags, that animation is like boom, and the clap and the tinkle of the crystal smashing. You still get a little bit of that with you know, this is obviously the stamina version, but there's still some of that feeling. It's obviously just melee and it's got cleave damage, but it's a huge upgrade. And it's not much of a sacrifice. You're changing one skill and then some passives under the bonnet. So you don't have to go like full on. Like a Nightblade wielding biting jabs. This is what I've got right now. That's genuinely weird. This is supposed to be a warrior of darkness and siphoning, and suddenly she's using the tools of the Aedra and the burning sun. That doesn't make a ton of sense. So if that kind of stuff bothers you, maybe stay away from those. Like a Templar using necromancy as well. A little bit weird. Maybe. But yeah, there are so many ways that you could do it, or just not do it at all. So please, yeah, give it another go. I think they're going to rebalance it next year. I hope they are. So that it will be a little bit less of a gap between, say, a pure Nightblade and a Nightblade that has subclass with the usual, you know, Dawn's Wrath, Herald of the Tome, or whatever. Belord of the Crafting Madness, yeah. A certain Belord got to 3,600 CP, not telling which one though, yeah. Who knows which one it was. What's the add-on you've got above your health bar? It's called GCD, Global Cooldown Bar. Impressive and a bit insane. Snacks. Wow. Throw in shade. Yeah, pretty wild, huh? Hello, my name is Belorda. I'm a Ned. Also a nerd. Wiltra, it'd be way cooler to have a new class rather than mixing all together. Would it though? Like, my knee-jerk reaction is to agree with you, but subclassing was a true... Like, it was an update for everyone. You didn't have to buy anything. You didn't have to do anything to enjoy it. And yeah, a lot of players, I think probably the majority of players were a little bit worried when they heard of this concept, though. Is that even going to work? What class identity is kind of an important thing. Why are they throwing it under the bus like this? But then, again, the vast majority of that vast majority then tried it, and immediately the concerns melted away. Then other concerns crept in because it's not balanced yet, and it became very clear very quickly that ZOS had released it in sort of an unfinished state. And, you know, we've talked about that to death, so we're not going to get back into that. But that is what they plan to fix next year. But the concept itself, I don't know. I don't think there's much to criticize there. Or nothing major, you know? What am I doing? We should bank the stuff that we don't want to make. Sigic Ambrosia, thank you very much. Oh, bear haunch as well. Not worth doing. Oh my god, I'm getting unlucky. Loads of Sigic Ambrosia. Oh my god, so many. And bear haunches as well. These are just because the recipes call for extremely expensive ingredients. It's not a disaster if you do them. But it's a waste of an ingredient you might not have many of, and you might want for something else. You know? Oh, god damn it, I didn't click it in time. So there we go, I just made a Sigic Ambrosia. All it... What the heck? Hang on. Has it just not updated? There's still a bear haunch there, apparently. Is that not my banker? Okay. No, it was, I just couldn't talk to him. Okay, I'm confused. Why? I guess there was another stack which I didn't look at. Whoops. Oh, screw it. Now we should be good. Anyway, getting back to chat. What's 5 mil gold in crowns? I guess just divide it by 2k. $2,500 crowns. And Wicked Weedle on YouTube saying I liked subclassing a lot. Was worried at first, but now I think it's great. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I don't think the implementation has been great, but I'm on the record exhaustingly on that particular question. But yeah, like the concept, I don't think we need to fault that one. But yeah, Will True, the idea that people have to pay for a new class, it always makes people grumble. It makes people, like, they're wrong because you know, it kind of these kind of things are justified in the developer asking for, hey, you want to enjoy our latest thing? You know, pay us for the development time it took to make it. But with things like subclassing, they couldn't do that. They couldn't put that behind a paywall. That would just be wrong. So, I would say that in its favor. Why am I getting so many Orzorgas? That seems way too high a hit rate, doesn't it? Because Frothgar is a stupid recipe. It requires an ingredient which is really rare. It's one of those like types of water which only drops when you're not max level.
Maybe you're
So it's actually really irritating. They should really update it. And here we go. Oh, please, no more new classes for now. Well, yeah, maybe for a while. Neilon Travels. I'm a class loyalist. You say that like it's a thing. Again, not to be confrontational, just to try and unpick and understand. I don't like that there are no unique class identities anymore. When Arcanist DPS is dominant, I played it for a couple of years. Not because it was fun. Agreed. There are fun things about it, but yeah, I know exactly what you mean. But because I wanted to do vet trials and it was required, well, if anyone told you Arcanist was required, they're an idiot. Like, that was never true. But yeah, if you're just using shorthand, it was standard to bring Arcanists everywhere, then I completely agree with you. But if anyone actually said, you can't bring your Sorcerer, you can't bring your Templar, and yeah, I do know, you're not making it up, people do this, and it drives me crazy. Not only is it wrong-headed, because usually we're talking, the Arcanist will be like a percent or 3 or even if it's 5% ahead. It's still, you know, whatever is meta is usually not that far ahead that it suddenly puts everything else in the shade. It's that people don't want to be putting in 90% effort and getting 70% output. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I totally get it. Subclassing was just the tip of the iceberg, and I don't want some Arcanists running around with my beloved Nightblade skills. It makes no sense to me. Yeah, well, you said a couple of key things right at the beginning. I am a class loyalist, and at the beginning that makes no sense to me. I'm not saying you're wrong, because these are your personal opinions. That's quite the opposite. The fact that it's a personal opinion means that it is beyond reproach. I cannot come and say that any of this is wrong. I think I understand both of those pretty well. I am not one of those people for whom the experience of playing a class is tied up very strongly in the idea that this character is a Nightblade. Their power stems from this, and that. You know? And when I play them, I need this thing to click in my mind. Like, I don't know. What's a comparable example? You're playing Doom, right? And there's a new gun that fires marshmallows that explode. For some people, they wouldn't give a shit because it doesn't matter. The demon is dead. It doesn't matter. When I fire this thing, you know, gore it goes everywhere, and I get an extra kill and whatever. And I clear the level. Other people would struggle with it because conceptually it is completely out of whack with what they think, what was happening in their mind when they play the game. Because let's be real, and none of this is here. This wall is not here. These NPCs are not here. My character is not here. This is all just pixels on a display, and our brains fill in the rest. You know, it's a brilliant confluence of creative. Creative cleverness and technical ingenuity that creates this illusion. But it is an illusion. And for some people, the idea that their warden is suddenly using flail and fate carver breaks the illusion. I think those people are in quite a small minority, but I do understand where they're coming from, and too many people have been dismissive of that because they don't feel the same way. I have 2 friends who literally left the game because of subclassing. I'm guessing Nihilist Travels, Neilon Travels, you are in agreement with that in some respects? Like, not a fan.
Ready to drop the goods off.
I didn't quite understand the decision to leave. I guess it was like the straw that broke the camel's back for this friend of mine in particular.
None of us is getting any younger.
And Belord is saying subclassing transform me into a full-time healer. Only do DPS when I'm asked to. Hey, Rigor Mortis, how's it going? Welcome on in. And the awkward undead. Welcome. I love the awkward undead.
Could I, eat your brains, please, if it's not too much trouble?
Don't know why I gave you that accent, but is that an awkward undead? Great name, good choice. Also, thank you for following. Another good choice. Welcome on in. Happy weekend. And Valerina, good morning, good morning. Well, sub for beer. You can still play any vet trial with any pure class setup you like. Unless you're aiming for sweaty stat trifectas. Yeah, it depends on the people you're with. Right, just as Will Sub for Beer is saying, it doesn't matter that much. And if a group wants 8 Arcanists, or 8 Arcanists that are subclassed this particular way, or if they insist that they want you to run the banner with the Templar class mastery, not the Arcanist one or whatever, fine, that's their right, even if those requirements are silly. Hey, we broke 330, look at that. But yeah, the idea that you cannot play the game without it anymore is that's a gross exaggeration. But very widespread. And Neil on Travels, that's the point. I was in a closed group working on the achievements. But Lord, I'm still in the perfect road provisioning master rates for 7.5k. Yeah, that sounds about right. I used to undercut that slightly, 599, 699. Add an extra 9. And Iris Bill, the problem is thus. Good use of the words, thus, I love it. Zostu design encounters around average DPS to define difficulty. At the moment they assume, yes, and I mean assume.
When you assume, you make an ass out of you and me.
They assume everyone can have beamy bang bang dead dynamics because of subclassing, and if you stay with your pure class because it appeals to you, because of class fantasy or being annoyed at beams, makes your own playing experience harder, and it feels like being punished for not subclassing. Yeah, I would just point out, that argument aside, I think there are some holes in there that I could maybe unpick, but I get where you're coming from. No content has yet been released that is designed around the subclassing status quo. So, even if, and that's a big if, even if we take that argument completely at face value, we got nothing to worry about until the next trial comes out, which is 6 months away. 7 months. So actually, that's a long time. And I would tweak what you're saying by Zostu design encounters around average DPS. I think that's just quibbling over terminology. But yeah, what you're saying is they design their content. They try to balance their content around what is possible right now. If anything, they keep making things too easy. That's the issue, the other issue I have with that argument. That evidence suggests that players who are really utilizing the power that has become available are becoming bored because everything has become trivially easy. And that includes trifectas. The Ossian Cage trifecta, I had a long conversation with Charles. Now, I do not have that trifecta. Okay, so I am not quoting myself here. I'm just quoting Charles, who is, yeah, he's a sweaty endgamer, for sure. But he's also a nice and sensible man. He knows what he's talking about, and he was thoroughly disappointed in this trial. He got the trifecta a few times on PTS, and I think his group was the first or second to get it when the server went live. I think 40 minutes after update 46 had arrived, 2 groups already had the trifecta. Certainly within the hour. Now that's not unheard of, but it's deeply disappointing for that entire endgame community. So the idea that stuff is becoming too hard for normal people, I think, is manifestly false. But yeah, there is this gap between the people who don't want a subclass and those that do, and that I'm with you, definitely with you. That is unfortunate, and if subclassing had just been balanced properly in the first place, it wouldn't be an issue, because the performance jump, the power spike that you would gain by subclassing wouldn't be as steep. It wouldn't be as big a difference. You know what I mean? Yeah, no worries for typos. I'm doing typos with my mouth, so Iris builds, not a problem at all. And yeah, and the ease difference between subclass and pure is immense. That's true. Like, I just did a video which, it doesn't require you to subclass, but yeah, the unspoken thing in there is we've gained access to a huge amount of power, not just damage, but survivability, sustain, yada, more tools to increase our power through subclassing. But whilst I do think that it should be a real choice by a player, I'd like to keep my Nightblade just a Nightblade. Or I'd like to just add one subclass skill line to it. Not two. You're genuinely having to sacrifice quite a bit of potential power by making that decision. I think that's regrettable. But at the same time, people don't have to do it. Zos haven't come out and said that, wisely. But they could, if they wanted to be a little bit confrontational. No one's forcing you to subclass, quit crying on the forums, and nothing's become more difficult, you know? But, yeah, I get what you're saying. If the problem goes unsolved, it's going to get bigger. And Will Sub for Beer saying, well, the aim is either to do it casually, classes hardly matter in that case, or optimize and min-max as much as possible. Yeah, again, a bit simple to divide it into two like that, but for argument's sake, I'm with you, Sub for Beer. So either you're just running casually and you don't care that much or at all about optimization, you just want the clears, and if something's beyond the group, you'll just go back and do something else. Maybe do an older trifecta, rather than learning, I don't know, how to do the Lucent Citadel hard modes or the Ossian Cage hard modes. And in that case, classes the one likes have never been an option. It's always about what performs best in the current content. I think that's a strong argument. Again, like I said, bisecting the entire PvE, like Dungeons and Trials, into those two, a little bit simplistic, but ultimately, yeah, got a strong point there. So either you're just playing it for fun, in which case, don't worry about it. Just do what you like, and make sure you're playing with people who are on the same page. Or if you do want things to go as well as possible, yeah, you should always be prepared to abandon your quote-unquote favorite, or whatever it is, at the drop of a hat. You should be prepared to abandon playing as the type of tank that you normally do. Maybe an off-tank isn't strictly needed here, so we're going to make you basically a glorified DD with a taunt. That happens all the time. Got nothing to do with class or race or any... It's the very role itself. And the gameplay and your function within the group changes because the group wants it to. And if you don't agree, well, you are at odds with the other 11 people. And that's got, again, nothing to do with the game. It's just to do with having the right group where everyone is on the same page. And I suppose the difference is not in the minor percentages, but in the 30% and up. Depends what we're talking about. And Rigor Mortis, yeah, I'm good. Thanks for asking. I heard ESO's current problems on a German stream. It did earlier. There were login issues earlier. I think they're all fixed now. And Moose, somebody seems very new. Only a few hundred achievement points applied for my social guild with a message about only logging in like 1 day a week to fish. Yeah, but they might want other people to do it with. Got a little back pain at the moment. Oh, I'm sorry, Rigor. Hard mode should always be a challenge, Belorda. Yeah. I mean, for somebody like Charles, it's a challenge to make it a challenge. For somebody like him and a group full of his type. But I think the fact that he was disappointed with how easy they were just made me really sad. Even if I had joined this year, I didn't. I did it for Lucent Citadel, but I didn't do it for Ossian Cage. Join a hard mode, a prog group on PTS to learn it. Even if they're not going to race day one for the trifecta, but they want to learn it and then get going with a prog with pre-existing knowledge once the trial goes live. I did that for Westweald and Lucent Citadel. It was good fun, but I didn't do it this year. But if I had, I might have disagreed with Charles completely. So, no, this is really difficult. What are you talking about? But still, the fact that someone in his position, and he wasn't the only one. The fact that people who are fairly dedicated to the game, they're enthusiasts, they're big nerds when it comes to ESO's combat system, the fact they were disappointed, I think it's a problem. But then you come back to the idea of the widening gap between the casual, the typical player and the information they have access to. It's a tough needle to thread. And Wicked Wheel will say, I think a lot of players that never fully grasped all classes don't like subclassing because now they have a lot more to learn. when they were already confused to begin with. I agree 100% with that. That's absolutely correct. I even said that in one of the videos that we did recently. I think it was one of mine. It might have been one of Maya's. But it was in there. It was like, one potential issue is that this is already quite a difficult combat system to grasp, and we have a huge problem where people think ESO is difficult, or difficult for them, or that they are bad, they're not good enough for it, and it's bullshit. ESO is not that hard. It's actually quite an easy game to get to grips with. There's just so much info. It can be overwhelming, especially if you're quite new, and you're not used to a game with this kind of combat system. And yeah, you're right, adding another enormous layer of complexity of stuff to learn, suddenly your character's skills go from this to this. It's hard to argue that isn't an enormously daunting shift. Suddenly, instead of like 12 passives, I have 7 times that number. Like, it's crazy. And will true. So for GCD, how do you move the bar? Settings, add-ons, GCD bar. Turn lock UI to off, and then you can move it around. You can stretch it, you can squish it, whatever. Make it fit somewhere. Hope that helps. And Donja, gang of Bosma cutthroats grabbed me outside a rift and forced me to subclass. We did a whole video on this for 10 Fest, where Maya was... It was a dungeon group. I was just the goofy narrator, but we had 4 characters, and Maya played the Khajiit necromancer, and she showed up, and yeah, in the video there's a bit where the tank is scared of a spider, and Maya's character goes, "Hold still," and drops a languid eye on top of it, nuking the spider, and then all the others look at her in horror, and they're like,
That was an Arcanist move. Gross.
and she's like, "But they said it was meta." That was a lot of fun. Donja, same kind of vibe. One thing I kind of missed in the time of VMod. It took weeks for some people, months to get it clear just on Vet. I mean, you'll still get that now. Like, the Splint group, which is one of my groups that I run on Mondays, and it's the most chill group we have in Ninja Pulls. We finally got a couple of really nice clears in VCR a couple of weeks ago. Then a week later, not a single clear. I had to go down to +2 in order for us to get a clear. And no one in that group is shit or anything. But yeah, people just being a little bit too chill, not quite in that mindset or mentality or whatever. And yeah, it can still happen. And Wicked Weedle pointing out, essentially, good players get better, bad players left. It is a problem. Zos have done a lot of things over the years, and again, this is one of the first and biggest videos we ever did on the Ninja Pulls YouTube channel. It was Maya doing a breakdown of Update 35, why it was a terrible set of diagnoses for the game, for the combat system, and why it was driving a much bigger gap between experienced and less experienced players. And that's obviously a problem, you know? I don't think we even need to explain that that's an issue. But yeah, clearing VMOL back in the day required patience, training, dedicated teamwork. Really did a lot for the server community, brought a lot of people into the raiding community. I'd much rather have that than trial trifectas that are done immediately on release. I mean, they were done immediately on release because people have been progging for weeks, with the dual goal of A, testing and giving feedback, and B, you know, learning to smash that shit so that they could be the first to do it on live. And Neil on Troubles. I'm so old that I played Dark Age of Camelot from 2003 on for a few years. Every character had its own identity and its own strengths and weaknesses. Just mashing everything together. Simply a lazy and uninteresting way to develop a game further. I think there's a lot of truth in what you're saying. I think it is wrong to look at restriction as a bad thing. On the other hand, you've got to admit that a lot of people, when they fired at Baldur's Gate 3 for the first time, this is a great game, okay? We're not here to rag on BG3, not at all. So this is an unambiguously well-regarded, extremely well-regarded game. It's won a lot of, like, best game ever titles. But a lot of people, when they're faced with character creation, they're like, what the fuck is going on? I'm sorry, what is that? What does that mean? Well, I don't know what any of this stuff means. I haven't studied D&D for 20 years. What the fuck are you talking about? And then they play for 20 hours or whatever, and then it starts to dawn on them their character can't do 75% of the things that they want it to, because the rules say no. There's absolutely no reason in the lore for most of it. That's just the way it is. That's the way these type of games work. So they start again. There were I lost count of how many articles I saw when BG3 came out that were about this. So, just make a character, don't worry about it too much. You'll be deleting it within 20 hours anyway and making a new one. And most of my friends had exactly that experience. I certainly did. That doesn't mean that restrictions are bad. Restrictions are often the structure which breeds freedom and creativity. Seems paradoxical, but that is removing all those restrictions. It sounds better on paper than it is in practice. So yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I don't think it's lazy and uninteresting. I think it's kind of a big swing. If they developed the game like that in the first place, it would be weird. But to abandon that class structure completely after 11 years, nearly 17 years of development. I don't think you could call it lazy or uninteresting. It was a lot of work, and it was a big fucking swing. Problem is, they needed more time to get the balance sorted. I think they knew that, and they just did it anyway. Or the combat team said, can you please give us more time? And they just underestimated the extent to which players would balk at these problems. Anyway, that's my take. I don't know. But yeah, Will True, yeah. Hope that helped. And yeah, Moose, I miss the type of progs so much. Me too. Anyone got Worm Writhe weapons to trade? I got the sword. I don't think I have any spares at the moment. Rigor mortis, yeah, back pain. Since Wednesday. How annoying. Well, I hope you can get it under control this weekend. And Farlow, finally got around to your question. Someone wanting to play Stam DPS for solo, playing heal for endgame. Is Warden the perfect pick? Or is there a reason to pick Templar as base? I wouldn't limit yourself to one class. Oh man, that is an awkward one. You could not pick two things that are further apart. Healing and stamina DPS. Warden in many ways is the perfect pick for a healer, because you are almost always going to want green balance. Not every healer needs to have it. So long as one of them has it, you're good. Templar is obviously a reasonably good pick for healer because Restoring Light does have a couple of tools in it. Primarily the Ritual and the Radiant Aura. But I would almost say that Sorcerer would be a better pick, because the Storm Atronach on a healer is always going to be really useful, unless you're in a group that already has too many of them, in which case then you could be in trouble, because Storm Calling and Dark Magic are not very useful on a healer. But Daedric Summoning is amazing, not as a healing line, but as a support line for the Atronach. Major Berserk for the entire group. Fantastic. Problem is, then you're very much locked into that. And then you could grab as your, for solo play, then you can go Storm Calling, which is amazing for solo DPS. So I think I would tentatively suggest Sorcerer, but Templar, Warden, Necromancer also works. For much the same reason, you can use Colossus as a support ult, and Gravelord is a pretty great damage skill line. Nightblade as well, actually. Nightblade might, in fact, Nightblade is probably the best choice. What am I talking about? Because siphoning is so popular on healers, and assassination is almost universal on DDs. Now, this will change, I'm sure. It might be 6 months, might be 9 months, who the hell knows? But actually, Nightblade. But any of them, almost any of them will work. I just think Sorcerer and Nightblade probably your best bets. Nightblade at top of the pack. I'm returning to ESO after years. Ted Meister still play as pure class? Yeah, man. Gamer Chicks, hello, welcome on in. I've been playing an extended campaign for D&D for the last 5 years, and so many new people had issues with PG3, right? Thank you for backing me up. And not because it's a bad game. It absolutely isn't. The constraints put on your character, they pull you deeper into the combat system and that party system. But so many people approach this game, and it's a problem in live service games generally. There's been such an influx of people who want to play it as a solo game, and they complain when there are features or content that is out of their reach or beyond their capabilities as a solo player, or when there are systems that assume you have some social skills and are willing to interact with other people. There's so much of this. There's been this slow, inexorable drag of live service games away from the MMO type experience and much more towards a sort of a solo experience of a live service game. And many people are lamenting this. While I'm not a big fan of jabs, just enjoy Warden's skill lines a bit more. Fair enough. Assassination plus Adric is my first go-to subclassing options. I mean, for solo... So here's what I would... You do not have to follow this at all. Obviously, follow. Do whatever the hell you want. But for solo play on a stamina DPS, I would immediately, especially for solo, right? I would take Assassination from the Nightblade. Say it with me, guys. Stormcalling from the Sorcerer and Herald of the Tome from the Arcanist. The advantages of having those three are enormous. Particularly Herald and Stormcalling. Assassination is just really strong. But you could swap it out for others, but it's just such a shoe-in. It works brilliantly. That's why, even though you're not getting the crit chance rating against flanking enemies because you're solo, you're never going to get to flank shit. It's just not going to happen. But even without that, it's still so good. There's so much good shit in there. I think Hyperioxy's sweaty solo DPS setup is literally that. It's very similar to what I would run. He's just adding a little bit more defensive stuff. And then for the healer, forget Assassination and go with Siphoning. And then, as you said, take Green Balance from the Warden. And then you can still go with whatever your group needs. So if they need that Major Berserk from the Atro, you can go with that. If they need a Colossus, you can go with Gravelord, drop the Colossus from Major Vuln. So useful. If they are not great, if they're like learning, they're making a lot of mistakes, a lot of deaths, that kind of thing, you could bring Curative Rune Forms. You could bring Domain. You could bring the Shield. That Chakram Shield as a thing to spam when people are badly stacked. Oh my god. It like turns everything on easy mode. It almost breeds bad habits in DPS. And again, guys, look how much Ozorgas I'm getting. This can't be right. Something is fucked. There are too many. Like almost all of the provisioning things I'm getting from Ozorga recipes. What's up with that? That's got to be a bug. They've got to be overrepresented here. Bearhaunch, get lost. Ambrosia, get lost. And Schnack saying restrictions should feel plausible in the context of the world. I agree with that. It's difficult to achieve. But, I've been playing a lot of Kingdom Come Deliverance, the first one, which I completely skipped that game. But then now, having played the second one, I wanted to go back and give it a go. And Maya and I have been playing it together when we can. We have had no time in the last week, but in the week before that, we played a few hours, and it can be very frustrating because the game sets you up so beautifully with, exactly as Schnax is saying, a plausible set of restrictions. Nuh-uh, you can't do that because it makes sense. But then suddenly it will arbitrarily prevent you from doing something in a way that makes no sense, and it just becomes all the more frustrating because you're aware of the game's realism in every other respect. Okay, guys, you made such a big deal out of this realism and plausibility, and now, for no reason other than developer convenience, I cannot do the thing which seems natural and necessary for me and my character right now. It's infuriating. I really like the game. Really like the game. Hugely impressed with this thing. But boy, is it frustrating. I don't think I've ever been so frustrated by a video game. Egbert's heretic, jab the non-believer. Joking, of course. And Fratel King, hello. I was thinking of getting into this game. Is it any good? Yeah, it is. It is. I love it here. Let me go very quickly. The world, the storytelling, the combat, and the people here. The community around this game is top notch. So if you're not really interested in MMOs for any of those reasons, then maybe it won't have the same effect. But I love how different and how dynamic and interesting the combat is in this game. Without it, I wouldn't be here. No fucking way. MMOs are... It's an inferior way to tell stories. It really is. It just is. There's no way around it. But ESO manages to do a nice enough job, and it has enough things in other areas that, yeah, it's kept me very interested. Yeah, very much so. Should I buy on some shop like GTA? I mean, you can get the base game for relatively little. You don't have to buy the one with the latest content in it. And just try it out. Sork seems to be flexible for all kinds of builds. It kind of is. Nightblade is particularly flexible right now because of the reasons we just went over. In fact, a mate of mine, Sparrow, who's a very, very good player. He was a content creator long before I was, making excellent DPS and rotation videos. He's, you name it, he can do it. Phenomenal DPS, healer, and tank. Just very experienced, very chill guy, but a lot of knowledge there. He has spent almost his entire playtime since update 46 in subclassing on a single character, and he has tanked, healed, and DPS multiple trifectas and progs, and they've all been on a Nightblade because siphoning and assassination are so ubiquitous. So that's been pretty cool, that experience. I got 12 minutes left on this scroll, and I have a couple of minutes before I have to go out and pick up Maya, which is very exciting.
Come to deliver our little private
Eggbirds, I've been playing KCD1 again on the Switch. It's rough at times, I do enjoy roaming the world. Man, when it's so good. I'm so impressed with it. I thought KCD2 was excellent. I mean, everyone did. I had no idea how close to the second one the original game actually was. The vast majority of what's amazing about that second game was already there in the first one. I just used it as an example for when the game gets it gives you, it raises your standards, you know? And Neil on Travels, I'd play Path of Exile for what an absolute skill frenzy. Anyways, you've already talked enough about the subclassing stuff. I mean, if you guys are in, I'm in. I'm down with whatever to talk about whatever. It comes down to personal preferences. It does. Yeah. I'd rather drop the game and search for an alternative, but most important, I still enjoy your stream now and then, and wish you a great rest of the day. Well, thank you very much for the kind words, and I wish you an awesome day likewise. Keep an eye on the game, and I'm really hoping we'll see some movement on the subclassing and the class identity and all that stuff next year. And they almost told us that that's what we're getting. They just stopped short. But that survey that they did, I think it's pretty clear that they're, you know, they got something that they're working on for 2026. So yeah, keep an eye out for that, and hopefully that gap between subclass and non-subclass skill lines will shrink. It doesn't need to vanish completely, but it needs to be small, and then we can sort of move on and forward. I have to have it on Steam, but before that I played through it on the launcher on the website. Hesidai, what do you find it particularly frustrating about it? Oh, I'm not even going to go there. It's very specific stuff. It's like, why can't I do this? And the game just will not let you. The way that it forces you to lock on to an enemy as soon as they are in combat with you, you can't look away. Like it literally takes control of your camera and looks at them. And yeah, there are lots of things like this. The fact that you cannot talk to certain people, they simply just attack because it's coded that way. And this it's inevitable. They're not even necessarily criticisms of the game. It's how things work in every other game. But when the game spends such a good deal of time warming you up for, hey, in this world you can do anything, and they do such a nice job of it for the most part. Deeply frustrating to suddenly be bounced back super hard. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna have to go and get Maya. She'll be back, and we'll do some Writhing Wall dailies together. And it looks like Eggbirds is going to join us on voice as well. I will be 5 minutes. Please don't go anywhere. Grab yourself a glass of water. I will be back momentarily. I'm back. What did I miss? I love brewing potions in KCD. Yeah, that's another thing. The game has no alchemy tutorial. But yeah, let's not even let's not even go there. I was just, on the one hand, I love that it just got the hell out of my way and just let me do my own thing. But suddenly I realized, okay, I'm being expected to solo like 1v3 quite serious fights here, and I have no alchemy, I have no real weapon, I have no training in anything, I've got no armor. What's wrong with this picture?
None of us is getting any younger, you know.
So on the one hand, it goes both ways, right? If a game gets the hell out of your way and lets you make those mistakes and get into close to unwinnable situations, that is... I quite like that. That's cool. I like a game which doesn't fill my map with quest markers and show me exactly where to go. You know, it's the opposite of the Assassin's Creedification of everything. But on the other hand, it does mean that you are invested in completing something. You suddenly find it's basically impossible. You either have to cheese it, or you just have to abandon. Yeah, very interesting. It's similar to the issue that we have with ESO, that it doesn't like to take control of your game and teach you how to do things. And on the one hand, that enhances the sense of freedom you get when you arrive. It's like, whoa, I can go anywhere? Hell yeah, this is awesome. But then it also means the game doesn't tell you if you're doing well or if you're doing badly. Because in the overworld, everything is so easy. You look at it and it falls over. So, yeah, bit of an issue. Anyway, I'm going to relog to my Arcanist. And we're going to see if we can do some... Or maybe I'll stay on this character, actually. We'll do some dailies on this character. But yeah, you guys were talking about Kingdom Come Deliverance. Pick up mine. Don't forget to put her down again when you're done. Lockpicking on a controller is extremely difficult, I can imagine. It's pretty difficult with a mouse as well, to be fair. How is the Mayo? Do tell her we love her and miss her. Well, she'll be here in a moment, Ahelt. You can tell her yourself. Moose, rip. Since I got 2 Worm Writhe pages yesterday, I guess RNG is not giving me any today. No. Does the Cold Harbor House still drop in phase 2? Yes, it does. It does, yep. And Hesidai, okay, fair enough. I've heard that. I'm on PC. Maxed out my alchemy early, and with the potions, it's really easy, so I never felt frustrated with it. It's not the difficulty. Once I did have the situation I just described, where I felt like the game had railroaded me into an unwinnable fight. Of course it hadn't. What had actually happened was I just followed my nose and ended up where I thought the game wanted me to go, but in fact the game doesn't want you to go anywhere. It doesn't care. Just do what you like. And because I was doing what I thought I was supposed to do, I ended up in a dead end where there was no way to win except to cheese the fight, which I eventually did. And I got lucky. One of the enemies was an archer and he shot his mate in the back, taking like 80% of his health, which then enabled me to finish him off. But yeah. On the plus side, it forced me to get good at parrying.
I must finish this.
And stuff like that. But yeah, like a uniquely infuriating game at times because of all the other things that it does. Anyway. Never thought of brewing potions to enhance lockpicking. Smart, yeah. You can definitely switch between builds fairly easy with the armory system. Yeah, Farlow. I'm not sure if I'll enjoy Stam or Healer more. Yeah, potentially could do with both armory and sub... Yeah, you definitely want the armory. And you definitely want subclassing. If like, I don't know what you mean when you say end game healing, but end game anything is pretty much out of the question with subclassing. At least by my definition of end game. If you're just talking about veteran trials and dungeons, then you're fine. You do not need to subclass at all. But yeah, if you want to min-max, even a little bit, subclassing will very quickly become a huge determiner of how, you know, how far you can go with that particular character. And I never really did any lockpicking my first playthrough, then I started spending more time with the alchemy bench. Second playthrough, my Henry was a thieving menace. Is this Kingdom Come Deliverance the first one? Because I haven't even encountered an alchemy bench yet. And we're something like 30 hours into the game. Haven't even seen one. And the game has not told me anything about it. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, I love that freeform. Do what you like. We're not gonna tell you where to go. We're not gonna instruct you. And so, look, how's it going? We could read a quick Kingdom Come Deliverance because at one point it told me to break into the armory to get a sword. When I got there, the armory didn't have a single sword in it. Oh no. Yeah, things like that, where it feels like the game is telling you or can't quite make its mind up. But I think that's symptomatic of the fact that it is an extremely ambitious exercise, right? Thank you for the follow, Farlow. That's fun to say. Eggbirds, my main has been pretty much every type of DPS and support by now. Switching playstyles already was very easy and cheap before the armory system. Now it's just even easier. Yep. True story. Let's go and see how that wall is doing. Thank you for the Sorcerer recommendation. I feel like it was a Nightblade recommendation ultimately. I think Nightblade was most definitely the way to go, but Sorcerer in second place. And like I said, whatever recommendation I would give, I'm sure it would be temporary. You know, in 6 months or whatever, the goalposts may have moved. And, yeah. It's going to be harder to say, bring that class, and you'll be able to do anything with it. But hopefully not. Hopefully it'll be easier to say that. Bright Clay! Welcome, welcome. Hope we're all doing amazing. Yeah, doing pretty well. Thank you very much. And Shamuro, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So Farlow's saying, yeah, thank you for the Sork recommendation. Feel like this will be flexible enough for a Stam DPS healer. Just want to be able to adapt to whatever I feel like doing. Yeah, there we go. Well, subclass for sure. Just trying to pick a flexible base class. Yeah, don't enjoy making 5 different characters. I feel you. If I can avoid it. Especially now that it is avoidable. Feels like more of a bummer to have to do that. And have a nice nap, Lily. Eggbird's Alchemy Ventures behind the Alchemist shop in Ratai. I'm sure there are loads. Just the game never pointed me in the direction of one. And it didn't occur to me because I knew it was a thing. And it suddenly occurred to me that, hang on. We're way past the stage where the game telling us anything. And I missed this completely. I thought that was quite funny. Mama Rufus, someone have problems with Twitch now? Not that I've heard of, but there may be some issues, I don't know. Tell us more. Eggwords, it's a me! Oh, that was you with the trumpet, was it? Fair enough. And Hess, both actually. There are quite a few benches around, but if your Henry doesn't read yet, it might be the biggest obstacle. Yeah, I did that bit. But again, I felt like that was very, very, very optional. And that the immediately seemed like the type of quest most people would skip. Follow, I really enjoy all of the Sork skill lines. It's just my flavor, so I'll take it as a secondary recommendation. Nice. Yeah, I always thought Sork had something. It's always been the butt of every joke, at least until Arcanist came along. Sork was always... what was the line I used in one of my videos? It was the class with training wheels, the class that your dad plays. And a lot of people made fun of it. But I always thought Sork was really, really fun. Not my favourite. My Nightblade will always be the best. Yeah, Maya's ready to join Discord by the sound of it. Alright, let's do that.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
I hear you. And you hear me, I think.
Yeah, you seem to be
Right?
coming through loud and clear. Yep. Where's Maya? Everybody
this
say
is-
hello
no, this
to
is Maya.
Eggbirds. Say hello to Eggbirds, everyone.
Hello.
This is one of our officers here at Ninja Pools and a good friend. How you doing, sir?
Doing pretty well. Hey, there she is. Or? No?
Suspense.
Hello.
Yes.
There
hey,
she is.
hello.
Oh, how's it going?
Pretty good, thank you. How are you
Hello,
doing?
everyone. I'm
Yeah.
good.
Twitch chat, you know what to do. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Nice.
I have just
Thank
saying instructions on Kingdom Come Deliverance. Step 1, get weapon, find grindstone, level to max. Step 2, find all the marigolds and nettles you can. Level alchemy to max. Muscle memory makes it instantly fast, especially if you also cancel the closing book animation. Always my go-to strategy.
Oh my lord, thank you.
And Kid Crusher, woo! Hey bud, don't mind me, I'll be scrolling. Welcome on in. Thanks for the heads up. See, everyone loves Maya. Nightblade felt like Sork, but was asking for more skill for less DPS. Oh my god.
Whoa. Wow.
So Maya gets insecure like we all do, right? And sometimes she'll ask me, do people even remember who I am on Twitch? Because this was her channel for the longest time. And I was just a support act that would sometimes show up and say stupid things. And I assure her that she has missed every single day and that you guys are always asking, how's Maya? When is Maya here? You're nice and everything, but when's Maya arriving? So, I love it. Thank you so much for the welcome.
Thank you. Although I think we put someone off. Iris Build says, ouch, my ears, coming back later.
Oh, no.
Sorry.
Well, it's part of it. I wouldn't want to... Why am I just auto-inviting Belorda? I'll invite Eggbirds. Ahelt was here a minute
Heyo.
ago. Invite to Grupa.
Oh no, my ultimate
Maya
is
when
showing.
she's here.
So undecent. Indecent. Where can I fix that?
And Maya will join us if she has a minute. She's going to be working
Yeah,
on something whilst
what's
we're hanging out.
happening?
We're just going to do some wall dailies. Wouldn't you know it? And most of these style pages can eat a certain part of me while I have an upset stomach. Yeesh. Alright, I'm going to share some questage here.
Yes, please.
Share, share, share. This should be all three.
I got 2.
The one I shared was Tamrielic Gleaming Resin, and then charging the lens and protecting the besieged.
I think I missed the charging the lens
You
one.
may already have one. Please reshare. Needed to leave mine. Yeah, no worries. That was Gleaming Resin, right? Done. Let's do that one first, because that's the most irritating. I'm just going to go north. Banker right. By the way, guys, I've said this 100 times already, but if you are not already grouping up, if you're in a position to group up very easily, like if you're on a Discord with voice and there are people there or whatever, or if there's just someone else in your house, do them at the same time. You'll often get lucky and you'll complete the Quartermaster Nowane quests very quickly, but sometimes they will really, really drag. And you literally double, triple, quadruple your drop rate, your chances of getting what you need, if you bring other folks.
Oh, well, this is the first time I'm doing it in a group.
Yeah, we've been saying that from the beginning. A, group up. B, kill everything in the area, not just the type of enemy specified.
Oh, because they all influence the respawn rate?
No, they
Probably, or-
all can drop. Like, if you're supposed to kill Spriggans,
Oh,
the trolls nearby will also drop resin. If you're supposed to kill trolls for fat, the Spriggans nearby will also drop fat. It doesn't make sense, but
right.
it's appreciated by us, the players, right?
Yeah.
And thirdly and finally, oh, that's it. We're already done. See, I didn't pick up a single one. You guys did it all for me.
What? Oh,
Are you not even
I just
here?
got here. No, I just got here, but yeah. All right.
Boom.
But can you share that charging the lens quest again? Because I don't have it. And I don't already have it.
Oh, I'm unable to share charging the lens. What?
Nani?
Yeah, charging the lens cannot be shared. I didn't realize that. Well, we're about to head straight back there. You can grab it
Eggbirds
from...
is just not worthy.
Yeah.
We are all unworthy.
It bugs me a little bit that the
Solstice,
way
right?
shrine you see... You know, there's always one way shrine you can see from the world map. Like this. It bugs me that that isn't the one you want. That's this one here. The Sunport docks. I wish it were the Rampart camp one. That'd be so much nicer. But I guess once the event is over, that will change.
Which zone also has that? There's another zone that has that. Forgot which one.
I'm going to do a crafting quest real quick, because those are the fastest. Boom. Kazi, how's it going, man? Welcome on in. Hey, the burbs that got his eggs stolen. I don't know why that's become a thing. It was something to do with someone having eggs for breakfast. And then it was like...
Somebody ate birds' eggs.
No, it was. I think it was Erin and Belorda possibly saying they'd had eggs for breakfast that day. And then the joke was made that, oh no, we took them from Eggbird. I don't know.
Yeah,
Wasn't
now
e-
it's just birds.
It's not even that funny, but hey, it's Vectora, ladies and gentlemen. Wow! Thank you so much for the raid.
Hello.
Welcome on in. Thank you, Vectora. How you doing? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to Ninja Pulls. This is Khan. That's Maya, and that's Eggbird.
Hello. I was waiting for Maya,
Yeah.
but
I think she just
Maybe
took a
I'll
bite
s-
of her lunch.
oh, next time I'll just jump in saying hi,
Sorry.
Maya.
Hiya, this is Maya.
Yeah, Belorda. Yeah, I stole Eggbird's eggs. And Erin too. Ooh, Kazi. Yeah, exactly. Maya! Hey, Vector, what have you been up to? Thank you so much for the raid. And everybody, if you don't know who the hell I am or what Ninja Pulls is, we are a guild on PC, EU, PCNA, in the Elder Scrolls Online. Obviously, we play other games on this channel, but that is where the name and the whole foundation for this thing comes from. We do teaching trials and DPS guides and that kind of thing. Although recently there's been a lot more Twitch and a lot less everything else, hasn't it? Yikes. We're also doing a big Enshrouded event this coming Monday.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, that'll be fun. The central camp is under attack. What's an eggbird? It's an eggbird that's trying to use questionable means to, like, mac on chicks in a bar. Eggbirds.
Eggbirds was already taken, so I guess I'm just one of many Eggbirds.
Oh yeah, guys, if you're here, remember to heavy attack the enemies. We have no
yeah,
idea
it's so
why.
weird that that works.
It's so
yeah.
fucking weird. But it definitely does work at this point. It's beyond doubt.
But it only works on those outer, like Soul Reaper things, right? Or I haven't had any luck
Oh really? I heavy
getting them
attacked
from the middle of fight, but
I heavy attacked the big Daedroth guy, and just as he spawned in, and then all of his little ads around him dropped dead, and all of them were yellow and lootable. But that's a sample size of 1, so who the hell knows? But yeah,
well,
welcome on in, everybody.
I also haven't been scientifically testing my
No, sure.
drop rate, but should be fine.
You mean you don't play the game scientifically? What the fuck?
Where's your control group, man?
What is fun?
You're sciencing the fun out of the game if you do that.
And we did have a conversation a little bit like that on the Discord just a couple of days ago. Someone who'd been... They'd posted a few things about, you know, that they're clearly sort of making their life a little bit more difficult by not optimizing, but they also seem to be aware of that. You know, I know this isn't optimal, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, I didn't feel the need to like press it too hard. I don't like telling people how to play. I don't even want it to look like that's what I'm doing. Then it emerged they've been playing everything in first person. And and people who are on the Discord will know the conversation I'm talking about. And I was trying to figure out what to type. Because again, like, you want to help and point, you want to explain why that's really not ideal. In the end I thought, fuck it, why say anything? If they want to do it that way, I don't want to tell anyone else how to have fun. But yeah, just so long as you know, this is not the way the game is designed to be played particularly. But
I thought I got something cool, but apparently it was just a treasure thing which you can sell for money.
I gotta say, I would love the game a lot less if we didn't have first-person mode. Like, imagine if you just couldn't do this. If you couldn't give yourself this perspective. It would feel so much less Elder Scrolls to me. So I'm glad they you know, did the extra work to put it in there.
I think when they previewed the game, showed the game to the audience the first time, I think people were showing it in first person as well.
Yeah.
Thanks, the three. You have
Quite a lot of trailers feature first-person combat.
Start your-
And I'm always in two minds about that. On the one hand, it's a really great way. Imagine this is a boss right here. Jisharul. Imagine you can show it like this in the trailer, or you can show it like that. It's so much more effective in first person, or in a non-player view. Like ideally, you know, you have like a completely free camera. But so I understand why they do it, but I've always thought it kind of gives you the wrong idea. Like, very clearly the game wants you to play in third person. They made some basic concessions. Like, how do I know if Hurricane is active if I go into first person? I basically don't. I have to be looking
Well, you see it
down
on the floor,
enough
right?
to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see it on the floor, but that's it. But it's so obvious that it's running out. Or that it's run out if you're in third. Lots of things like that. How do you know that you're standing in the heels? How do you know you're standing in the stupid?
There are some edge of the screen animations and things, but yeah, they're not
It's at the minimal
as
stuff,
telegraphed.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Alright, sharing Elder Tallow.
How fun.
Yeah, you gotta share that.
Sharing is caring.
That fat old person. Normally my HP tells me if I'm standing in stupid, or a healer does it. Yeah, it'd be nice to know before you start to die, wouldn't it? Elder Tallow.
Oh, I hear we have new tanks in Splint
Ooh.
Group. There's this weird guy called Aheld. Is he any good?
I think I heard he's good at fishing.
Well, that's well, we shall see what happens. Yeah, but yeah. I just wish the group wasn't quite so late. It's just a bit. Only in Craglawn, okay.
I ported to a house in Shadowfen because south of that there should be a spot to farm that.
Oh, I'm already in Stonefall. Sorry.
stone falls. Wait.
We're done. Shit.
Sorry. I'm way too slow with this.
It's because I've picked up, there's like a place that I now go for all of them. There's a single location. I was going to Eastmarch, to this area here, around Cragwallow, but there are always loads of people there. And Balora was saying, oh, this area in Western Stonefalls seems fairly quiet. At first I was horrified because I refused to kill the Gua for this quest. Not doing it. But there's loads of other stuff.
Well, there's one thing you can count on in Shadowfen is that no one's there. Now that everyone has the kilt by now. So I'm done as well. Cool.
Yeah, these go really fast when you group up. It's kind of crazy. Half the time I'm just like, where are you guys? I can't find... Oh, we're done. So, yeah. Yeah, I was saying there's plenty of space in the group if someone else wants to join to finish dailies really quickly. True.
Your work can't be.
I'll be lurking a bit, guys. Please excuse me. Roblox time with the daughter. Well, have fun.
Have fun.
That sounds nice. Gaming time with the kids. Got to get them into it while they're young.
I was like, yeah, good lord, when that kilt came out and everyone and their mother was farming known root and other water plants. Yeah, I sort of waited for a while just to... I just couldn't be bothered. Well, actually, no, the kilt I think I got quite fast.
Yeah.
But yeah, usually I just try not to do it when everyone is.
I'm
I think I waited a week or something.
Yeah.
I'm sharing Covenant Undead Icor.
Keep that to yourself, dude. That's gross.
I wish my mother was farming known root and other plants. Really?
So where are you heading to now, Khan? What's your spot?
You can port to me, Northern Glenumbra.
Ah, genau.
Delightful.
One. Oh.
Oh boy, did I alt-tab out of the game too quickly and now I crashed. Somebody just having fun with the soundboard.
Yep.
Oh baby.
That was an incredibly inappropriate one in another Discord server, but I think they removed it now finally.
I think I have to restart the game. Crap.
Oh no, you killed the game?
You bastard.
So, I killed the game. Yeah. So I understand PCEU was having some a slow start this morning. Did it just need a bit of coffee? Because obviously you guys are in. It's all good.
Don't put coffee in the servers, please. But I have no idea. I wasn't in the game.
Oh, no worries.
In the morning.
Moose, Hajimoto scales only stack up to 25 apparently. So once you reach over 25, then you get more. I think it was all EU servers. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Obviously, I only heard about PC. Ew. Hello, doggo.
Yeah, the inappropriate soundboard thing. Are you talking about the one from Fallout London?
Yep.
And this is the official
Yep.
server, and they had like a girly voice whispering, "Fuck my ass, daddy."
Yep.
Even the most hardened, warped of prog groups descended into shock when Maya would play this thing in the middle of a raid.
Maya, why are you playing that in the middle of the raid? Or were you wiping?
I don't know. It seemed funny.
I'm here, by the way. Thank you for waiting.
Yeah, no worries.
Look at me being my Nightblade. With all those Nightblade skills.
Nightblade's gonna Nightblade.
Yeah.
And we're done. So much better with
I
a
just-
group, man.
Oh, yes. I thought I needed 2 more, but nope.
Brrr. So yeah, game was balked this morning. Slow login, disconnects. Yeah, there was some stuff going on. By the time I got around to logging in, it was all taken care of, I believe. Kazi, I fixed my custom ESO launcher. Been looking into my issue for over 2 weeks. Just forgot one folder in the path. Yeah, Maya, why? Yeah, please wipe before effing the A. Not gonna lie, Moose, I was thinking exactly that. Wasn't sure how
Yeah.
to say it, yeah.
But yeah, I was I was thinking along those lines, but I couldn't quite get there.
Same.
If you want to articulate something disgusting, look no further. Moose has got you covered.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
Help, I thought.
Necessary.
Support to you, of course. Travel player.
Alright, should we be done with these now, do you think? The Noalne ones? We could just do siege camps now.
Sure thing.
I fought every fiber in my body not to clip, can't just say. Well, I didn't say quite like that. And I knew the threat was there. That's why I delivered it in a very boring manner.
I finally got the Golden Pursuit done.
Oh, wicked.
I got a Worm Writhe Bear Lizard.
Hey, congrats.
Bear Lizard? Alright. That's nice. Back to the spooky horse. Spook.
Alright, I'm riding north to the northernmost camp.
Over here, Mainlander. I need to speak with you.
Oh, I haven't done that yet. That one.
I was
Have you shared the quest, by the way?
No, this is
or-
the one that you cannot share. The
Oh,
protecting.
it's just that's just Egbert though.
Oh no, I can share it. Sorry, protecting the besieged you can share, of course. For some reason, charging the lens, nope.
But can you just do those dailies indefinitely, or
Well, pretty much.
so is there a particular reason to still share them? Or
Just if people aren't there yet, if they don't want to have to port back to camp, pick it up, I guess, would be the reason.
okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Mostly you're just showing to be like, hey, look at what I've got. You don't have it. But you can, if you're nice to me.
Look at all these dailies. I could share.
Don't
heavy
get into
attack.
heavy attack. Gotta get those heavy attacks. Yeah, the moment I do it, a character drops dead and is lootable.
That's so weird.
Keep slashing those reapers.
Bear lizards are just one of the things that make me cry at night. What?
That sounds terrifying, though. Yeah.
It's so weird. I'll never stop being weirded out by the heavy attack thing.
So since you guys were talking about KCD,
Yeah.
so I was thinking of starting sort of my own little Twitch series. like in the evenings when I actually get home from work and like tackling some of the games, like Games Fest. I was just so gutted that I missed so many of them. But like actually play all the games through, or as much
You can
as
translate
possible.
the Czech songs the NPCs are singing.
It was quite funny. Was it the beginning of the second one when there was the bathing ladies and they sing, and I was listening to what they were actually singing.
Yeah.
No, shush. But is that something people would be interested in?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Games Fest with Maya? Are you fucking serious? We're there for it, man. Let's go. What would you play? Mostly
Not so close.
Bethesda type games or just anything? I mean,
Yes,
KCD
so my
Metro.
pursuits would be great. Ultimately just anything like.
Killing Floor.
I mean, that's brutal, but yeah. I'd probably focus on story-driven games. Mostly.
So Killing
with-
Floor.
Yes. And chucking something like that in there.
I am wondering why the racing category on Twitch isn't bigger. Or maybe it's just me. Like, because Twitch is very curated, isn't it? It shows you what you think you're interested in.
The chat just goes by so fast.
So,
Yeah.
But
and
racing
they're
games
just off
are
to another stream.
they are fun to watch. It's not maybe not the most fun thing. Like combat is often the most interesting, engaging thing to watch, especially if it's a combat system which you understand or which is easy to understand visually. That works very well. But you know what I mean? Like racing on Twitch just seems freaking perfect.
But how much can you really talk to chat, you know?
Totally depends on the streamer, yeah.
Maybe that's the part of it, yeah.
Like even some
It's a hard game
PvP
to look away
streamers.
from, yeah. As a gamer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Even some PvP, you know, they're like, oh, I can't really talk to chat.
Oh, the middle siege camp is up. Can't text the rampart siege camp. Yo, you up? I might re-slot, No! I held us down.
No, I held.
Let's see if I can re-slot the Templar ult here. Crescent sweep, it's so nice for pulls like this. That is a very satisfying ability to use. Womp.
Yeah, I remember that being in the rotation for like Templar. Magic of Templar as well.
It generally wasn't worth using against single targets, was it? It was slightly behind, like a Dawnbreaker. The game's
What's going on the
performance.
screen?
Yeah, I was like, hey, what's wrong with my Twitch? No, that's not my Twitch. The game is just like, no, dead.
Well, the game isn't like that. Twitch is just freezing. Oh no, is it doing that again?
Give it a blanket, please.
Give me a break, Twitch.
What do you mean again?
I was doing it the other day. People were getting freezes and stuff.
Oh, that's frustrating.
Should be fine now. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a lovely, lovely Saturday. We're just doing some chill streaming today, doing some dailies. Bit of nonsense over on Solstice here. How far are we? 45%. So Writhing Fortress is not that far away. Prepare yourselves. I've got a tutorial coming out on the Writhing Fortress, what to expect. Dominion Heavy Pelts. Let's go.
Oh no, I forgot the heavy attack. I don't have enough souls. No. Oh well. Where are we going?
I'm at Willow Grove if you want to port to me.
Already there. Wait, where?
Where you are?
Well, yeah, but where are we going from here?
Just
We're
south.
going-
It's an unmarked area. That's why I like coming
Ah,
here, because
okay.
they're usually yeah, don't stand in the stupid. Well, clearly
Stun
someone
limits.
is here. Lots of the enemies are dead. So some people know about it.
Yeah, thanks to you. Just kidding.
Yeah, it's what we do around here. We publicize the exploits.
Whoa, we got a loading screen. All of a sudden.
That's 4.
Thanks.
That's 8.
Oh, alright. I lockpicked the chest and that's pretty much all I did.
Did you take a potion of lockpicking first?
Nope.
I think it's going to be a little bit sad that the Writhing Fortress is only on for 1 week. I know they've got to time gate it and everything, but I feel like it's going to go by so fast. And I will have wanted to run it with so many people, like friends. And we're just probably not going to be able to organize all of that inside of a week. So yeah, if you're on the Ninja Pools Discord, Alex, if you want to share another one, I'm going to abandon the one I've got. If you're on the Ninja Pools Discord, folks, do keep an eye out. We're going to be gathering a group, trying to put a group together for when the Writhing Fortress first opens, and then we'll go in together. I'm going to have a video, a guide on how to do it, and we'll do call-outs and everything. It is not difficult. It does not need a raid lead, but we are just going to take it a little more seriously than we need to, overthink things, and see if we can be one of the first teams in the world to clear it. I think that'll be fun.
Oh yeah.
Oh god, yeah.
Stop it.
That's the thing that Maya has started saying. Oh god, yeah.
I haven't started saying this. Like something I've said for years, every
Yeah.
now and then, and he
Alright,
always just.
started saying it 5 years ago. Alright, I've recently started taking the piss out of it. It's not even taking the piss. I don't know. I just repeat it.
Yeah, but it's in a piss-taking way.
I just
For
think
sure.
it's a very posh English lady kind of thing to say, and you're not really, other than lady, you're not really any of those things.
I'm a fucking lady.
Bitch, I'm a lady. Don't you quote Busy Phillips at me. But you know what I mean? It seems very prim and proper.
Oh. Are we too late? Yes. But did you manage to get the completion?
I got it, yeah.
Oh.
Potion of lockpicking should be a thing. Yeah, it is a thing in Kingdom Come Deliverance, which is how it came up, because Hesedai was saying, yeah, this is exactly how they get around the difficulty of lockpicking in that game. I feel like it's genuinely skill-based, isn't it, that lockpicking system?
It's really finicky on a Nintendo Switch controller.
I can imagine.
Man, yeah. Like, it's easy to hold your joystick in, like, one direction and keep it like that. But you have to not do it all the way. It's like, get the stick to go halfway in a certain direction and then go
Yep.
around, and super difficult.
Bring back the old N64 controllers where it would have been a little bit easier to do that, I feel like. Maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe.
And Insomnia Aaron, hello, welcome on in. How's it going? Happy Saturday. Sorry, I'm being loud and I'm coming through Maya's microphone now.
Does anyone know yet what we'll have to do on the other side of the wall? Yes.
The other side of the wall is just... Yeah, I mean, I was even going to go there today. It's just another story zone. But it's going to be quite dramatic. The final showdown with the worm cults.
All of those worm cults.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be a cool idea if all servers had to work together and grind dailies to build a wall that would protect us from the evil cult or something?
Why am I laughing? Feels weird, heavy attacking instead of doing damage.
Right.
Whoa.
It's cat day,
Why is
so
he on
everybody
me?
should post photos of their cats on our Discord.
Damn, that guy nearly clapped me. See that? This one vexes me the most. I should just stop coming to this particular camp. I think this is the only one where he spawns, isn't it?
Really?
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen him anywhere else. Battlemaster Oshara. As a German, I'm also against another wall. No, please, no more wall grinding.
As a Czech, I'm definitely against another wall.
As a
Even
Pink
if
Floyd
the
fan,
Daedra pay for it.
I'd love another wall.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that the most dad thing I've ever said on this channel?
Probably.
As a
Probably.
Pink Floyd fan, actually.
Hello there.
Hello
When
there.
there still was real music.
Hey, Doc, Mental, how's it going?
Hey, how you doing? Happy Saturday.
Listen, he curses in Czech when he messes up a lockpick, and I can't stand how the English actors struggle with the Czech R. Potions it is. Are we talking about KCD?
Yeah.
Probably, yes.
Because it drives me up the fucking wall. I'm like, that's not how you pronounce it.
Some of them are pretty good,
Some
though.
of them are pretty good. I think some of them are probably Czech actors, because the English accent is sort of very fluid.
Yeah, they sound slightly Scandinavian. And then their Czech pronunciation is perfect. It's like, alright, you're just a Czech person with very good English. So they got you to do both localizations of the voiceover. Nice. Nice work if you can get it. But yeah, some of the British ones, the British actors, eek.
How does the...
No, of course they don't roll the R's properly. No, they can't do it.
They should be able to.
How does the guy from Talmberg, it's called again, what's his name again? I don't know, but he has, his voice just doesn't fit how his character looks, at least for me.
There are a few of them that are like that. In the main, I've been really impressed though with that.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
The way that Hanush
Yeah.
and Lord Radzig. These guys, they look and sound exactly the same in terms of they look how they sound, how they should sound. They sound like
really
they should
matches
look.
their appearance.
Yeah,
yeah.
I think that's really, really
Sir
nicely
Divish,
done.
yeah. Sir Divish just sounds like this very generic American man.
When Henry says Sakura, is that a wrong pronunciation? I think it's pretty close.
I think that one's close enough.
Yeah, I think that one is pretty good, actually.
But that actor probably had more direction than many of the, the smaller NPCs, because he's like the main guy, and they need to make sure he gets it right.
There's a lot of English actors who live in Prague, yeah.
I can imagine. Dark
Yeah.
Metal doing good. How about y'all? Is it you all or y'all? I'm doing all right, thank you. Maya, how are you?
I'm chilly.
Do you want to close the
Other
door?
than that.
I'll do it.
That sounds tasty. I'd love a chili.
Acronyonics, hey, hello.
Oh, I just realised that. Did you feed the dog, Maya, when we came home?
No, I didn't, but I gave her
That's
a
why
snack,
she's
so I'll
looking at
give it-
me.
Yeah.
Looking at me with such interest.
You good?
Yeah, exactly.
A gift moi?
But yeah, not too bad. How about you, Eggbirds? Having a good weekend? You got a
Doing
day
all
off
right.
today?
Yeah, and tomorrow as well.
Fuck
For
yeah.
a change. It's good.
This is my time off. Streaming right now. This is the closest thing I have.
Yeah.
This and sleep are the closest things I have to time off at the moment. But that's fine. It won't last forever.
Thanks, Dark Metal.
It sounds like you're in jail or something. It won't last forever.
I mean, it can't. I will die if my schedule doesn't ease off a little bit. Like, genuinely, I don't know where the energy is coming from, but it's a thing. It's a thing I want to be doing. So
Oh, that helps.
yeah,
really.
exactly.
Yeah.
I've had to absolutely slog my guts out for work that I hated before. At least this isn't that.
Thank you, Dark Metal. Appreciate it.
Aw, thanks, man.
Dankjewel. Whoa. So many cheers.
I know, so many delightfuls.
She's aggroed on me? Maybe I shouldn't have asked everyone to put their tanks away. It's probably that she's over-taunted, right? Dark Metal, you crazy guy. You're delightful. That's how that meme goes, right? I love there isn't a limit to spam, or if there is, we're gonna find it. Thanks for all the bits, man. That's amazing.
Well, there isn't a limit to spam.
Delightful.
Yeah, so Hess is saying they said the R in the back of the throat, as the Czech one is more fronted. Well, they're not rolling it; they're doing it sort of.
Delightful.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
quite different.
It's some people really seem to struggle to roll their R's. I don't know why I can do it. It's not really a thing in Danish or English. But unless you're from a very specific part of Denmark, Aheld will back me up on this one. In a southern Jutland, there's a very typical sort of yokel, rural type accent where they, instead of rugbrød, they talk about rugbrød and stuff like that, and everything is. My dad used to find it very, very funny. A peace and quiet would become frel or ro, and they just seem to roll every R that they can lay their hands on. Big fun.
How
Received.
many of those scales do I need? Where can I see that?
Give Khan a treat. Love the Dankjewel. Is that Eggbirds? Yeah, it is. It is Dark Metal.
Yeah. It's a me.
got to keep
Where you
those.
guys at?
You got to keep those Dutch folks represented. That's the way that works.
Yeah. There are a lot more Dutchies in the chat nowadays. Like even in the guild, there weren't many Dutch people. We had like 1 or 2. Toby and Bart. I think those are the.
I remember you saying, yeah, spot the Dutch guy. If he's called Bart, he's definitely from the Netherlands. So I wasn't aware that that was like a super typical name, but you were like, yeah.
Well, then you said, well, or it's from The Simpsons. But I'm like, oh yeah, that's fair.
It's either from the Netherlands or The Simpsons.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, I noticed a few Dutchies and guildmates. Hey, Gunbro, how's it going? Welcome on in. Happy weekend, man. Hope you're having a good one. And Hesidai, I wanted to ask. So are you Czech, given your familiarity with the pronunciation? Because you may not have realized this, but Maya here is also Czech.
Is she?
Check her out.
Yeah, check it out. Nice. Nazdar. I'm not Czech, as you can hear. Oh, my terrible pronunciation. Although I did... How long did it take, Maya? How long had we been together before I finally managed to pronounce a r for the first time? That is a j.
I'm still waiting.
And a r. Oh, come on, give me a break. I can do it.
It actually really didn't take you that long. Like, I think it took my nephew a lot longer than you.
And he is Czech.
Yeah.
It's not a Danishman. It's a bit slammed. Yeah, man. She really, like, closed my dick in the door there. Still waiting.
Oh my god. That's such a graphic way of putting it.
Yep. I have all kinds of phrases like that for sort of very, very light abuse of men by their partners.
I already hear Sin. Why would you put your dick between the door?
Why would anybody do that? Yeah.
Oh no.
We once had a legendarily lengthy discussion with Sin. He's a lot younger than us, but I think it's fair to say, I think he'd be the first to admit he's quite innocent for his age, in some ways.
Yeah.
And I
pretty
don't know,
ironic,
I have
given his
no
name.
idea why this came up, why this subject, but the subject of vaginal firmness was mentioned. I have no idea. This is when you're playing video games on you're hanging out on voice chat. All kinds of subjects come up. Who the hell knows?
Please use the actual wording, otherwise
And
this
Maya
is just...
said something about, is it a bit like throwing a hot dog down a hallway? And everyone in chat burst out laughing because they got exactly what she meant. And then as the laughter died down, we just heard this, what? From Sin, who's like asking, why would anybody throw a hot dog down a hallway? That's just a waste of a perfectly good bratwurst. And we were like, I don't think you get it. What am I missing? Well,
We had to explain
think about it. Think
Yeah.
about it. Hot dog. And yeah, it took him like an hour.
And then we had to do it again, and when it was just me and Egbert, because I sort of said that. It's like, yeah, we had this with Sin. And Egbert was like, oh, funny. Sin was like, still don't understand. What happened?
Yeah, good times, man. Lots of nonsense. And Dark Men will say, hey, Maya, by the way, how have you been? Been a while since I've heard or watched a stream with you on it, or at least it feels that way. And Blue SJ, welcome on in. Nice ninja throwing style you got there. Shuriken. Do we have another...
Well, I mean, if you... I don't know, yesterday you were telling people that not been a great week and stuff. There's been a little bit posted on Discord, but yeah, not great. But getting back to it, so probably not your imagination, no.
No, we're out the other side now of whatever crud was going on this week, I hope. But yeah, just one of those weeks where it feels like too many things go wrong at once. And it's like, come on. Enough already. But yeah, you guys have been great, genuinely. And, sorry Maya, but being able to go online and stream has definitely helped. Just being able to shoot the breeze with awesome people helps a lot. So thanks again for that. Yesterday was really, really cool. Just what I needed. And yeah, today's been really fun as well. And I feel bad for Maya that you're working your ass off, but not getting to do the streaming side of things, which is sort of your bag, really.
Well, today I've not been working very hard because, yeah, still sort of recovering. So today it's just been sort of sitting or slouching and just telling people what to do. Pretty much.
Yeah, Doug, I had saying I've been drunk with Sin a couple of times. The guy's not as innocent as he seems. When I say innocent, I don't mean pure of heart or anything like that. I mean innocent as in touchingly naive. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Just like not necessarily picking up what other people are putting down in terms of innuendos and other references. But yeah, he was in our dungeon group for like 2 years. We love that guy. He's great. I hope he comes back to...
3.
It was nearly 3 years, wasn't it?
I know. 3 years. We literally counted it. So we celebrated by doing all the hard modes again, remember?
That was it. Yeah, that was it.
Wow, 3 years.
Yeah.
They grow up so fast.
I know.
Hell of a dungeon team. Yeah, he was like...
Yeah.
I think he was only 20 when we started Atlantica. They might have been just 21.
Bless him.
But yeah. Dark metal, it's loose.
Exactly.
Dang, you know to get better in the future? Exactly, my friend. Thank you. It's funny though to tie to what's the word? We've sort of hitched ourselves to video games in a very real way now, not just in terms of what we spend our time and energy on, but where our income comes from to a large degree and so on. And video games are great. Like, this is not a thing that I regret. I feel very privileged and very happy that this is a thing that I get to do. It's fun and interesting, and there's always something cool going on and something to talk. Did I just mute myself?
Yeah, I can
so,
hear
yeah, I was
you
just
now.
about to
Yeah, you just
say-
went quiet.
Did I mute myself halfway through?
Yes. Yeah.
Sorry, I must have touched the mute button on my mic. I was just moving the microphone slightly. Anyway, I was saying, it's all awesome, but then in those moments where life decides to pull the rug out from under your feet or trip you up, as it does, with unexpected bad news or whatever, then I don't know. It's very easy to suddenly see everything that you've spent your time on as very trivial. In a way that I don't think people who work in film or music or literature probably don't have that. But video games still have it still has this baggage as being culturally less significant somehow.
Mm-hmm.
So it's definitely a thing that doesn't help. That suspicion suddenly arrives in your mind, and you know better. You're like, no, that's bullshit. I'm not gonna let myself think those thoughts. I'm not sure where all my ult is coming from. It must just be from all the kills, right?
Oh, right. Yeah.
But I drop my shooting star and I can almost immediately incap as well.
Bizarre Daedric text. It's just a drop.
How many people would quit the game if more of the infernal proc was this big?
I think even more people would play sword.
I think all tanks.
What do we need to gather? Gleaming resin. Where was that again? Bankarai?
Gleaming resin? Yeah, I went to Northern Bankarai for that one.
see a house.
Oh, do you mind if I drop this one? Would you mind sharing that one? Hey, thank you for the follow, Deadly Sneak.
The
Deadly
cleaning
Sneaky
resin
Peanut.
one.
Yes, please. And Xian Plays, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Happy Saturday. How's it going?
Did you get it?
I got it.
Cool.
What's up for beer? We'll let him join our over 30 killed at 20 like 4 years ago. He's a great guy, yeah. Hated the more period for DDs. Couldn't see a goddamn thing. Never bothered me. Sometimes people would point it out. Every now and again it would cause an issue. And sometimes there was weird collision on it. But that bothered me more. And that wasn't the more. That could be the Sork pets, the bear, all kinds of things. Priatheuric, for instance, would often bounce awkwardly off these pets. Oh, that really bugged me.
Oh, crap. I just attacked innocent people. Oops.
No.
Why would you do that, Egbert? Why would you do that?
I didn't know they were innocent.
That's no excuse.
I know, but it's the truth. Now I have a big bounty. No. I do have
Weird flex.
Yeah. I like big bounties, and I cannot lie, but... what are these things called that reduce your bounty?
Counterfeit pardon edict? Or leniency
Counter-
edict if it's a really big one?
Yes. Leniency.
Deadly Sneaky Peanut, good, thanks. Awesome, glad to hear it. Gumbro reminds me of old Sork trial that almost fried my old PC. Oh man, that sounds like an experience. I mean, if we go back far enough to like Greymore, what was before Greymore? Elsewhere, Mag Sork was so freaking popular that most of our guild runs were like 6 Sorks and a couple of something else. Obviously, in more optimized groups, you got a lot of Sam Crows just after Elsewhere, but within like a year later when Stamina Necromancer had been nerfed quite a bit. Do you remember that, Maya, when we were in Cloud Rest? And it
Yeah.
was like 5 or 6 Sorks. Nightmare.
Oh, yeah.
But Lord, it was fun sometimes having the army in front of you. Yeah. Bureau back. World domination. Oh, not BRB, Burb. World domination attempt detected. Burber's dragon ambitions. And Papa Digger, Maya, did you see what they just redeemed? Welcome on in, Papa Digger. How's it going? Hope you're having a good weekend.
Oh.
Alright, ready yourselves, guys. I'm going to go and tickle Maya for about a minute. Prepare for squealing.
Whoa. Whole minute? No.
Delightful. Delightful.
Alright, thanks for that.
My favorite part of that little routine is that the dog gets really excited and starts joining in, starts climbing up Maya as well. Well, she thinks it's playtime. It's a fun game.
It's fun time.
Exactly. Yeah, Papa Digger getting there. I need a laugh. Well, there you go. Hopefully that got you some of the way there. Happy weekend, man.
You were excellent.
Hope it is going all right for you. Hope it's going well, in fact.
You have
Why stop at all right?
I hope you're alright. That wasn't a minute. Yeah, see.
A whole minute? That wasn't a minute, yeah. I may have misspoke.
Yeah.
I didn't mean a literal minute, but more like, you know, when you say just a moment or 2 seconds or whatever.
Or like when men say, hey, I'll be going all night long when they mean a minute.
I remember when a friend of Maya's dad sent his daughter, without really asking if we were cool with it, sent her over to live with us for a little while. I mean, it was fine, but it was a big imposition. And she was a little bit younger than us, but very kind of stupid.
Kind of perfect timing.
Good timing. She was a little bit like inexperienced in the ways of the world, shall we say. And her English was pretty damn good, but on the very first evening she was there, I was showing her up to her room, where she was going to be staying with us for a few months. and I was grabbing her back, and she
It's
asked.
supposed to be a couple of weeks, but
Yeah,
yeah, never mind.
she asked me something at the same time as I heard Maya calling from downstairs, and I turned to her like 2 secs, and all she hit, I meant just wait 2 seconds. All she heard was sex, and because she was a very sort of sheltered little thing, she freaked the fuck out and didn't know what to do. Like the blood just drained from her face. I was like, no, 2 seconds. God damn it, so awkward. But yeah, so when I said a minute, I didn't mean a literal minute. Sorry.
Khan was just offering you guys sex.
Yeah, like now that you've
On
arrived.
stream, baby.
Now I show you
That's
to
that
your room.
stream
We
when?
have time for 2 secs. 15 minutes, 2 secs, yes? Long time. Going to, I hope, awesome Papa Digger. Yes, Celine, when you weren't able to see the heavy attack. Yes. Alright, that was a pain. You could just block it, though. And I'll at least the innocent people Egbert's brutally murdered drop the purple item.
You're welcome.
Can't finish first, again. Hey. Oh, look at this
Hey,
draconian...
Canada, thanks for the follow.
Draconian methods on YouTube. I love you, Ninja Pulls. You've helped me so much. Ah, thanks for the kind words. I wonder if that's Maya's videos or mine. Hopefully a bit of both. But say hey, Maya.
Hello.
There we go. All right, what should we do now, guys? I'm all out of questage.
Maya, what did you do?
I didn't do that.
I definitely heard you.
No, you didn't.
I'm also out of questage.
Oh, that is actually me uwooing, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
That's a terrifying uwu.
But yeah, thanks, Draconian Methods. Really appreciate it. Nice to see you here, man. Hope you're having a lovely weekend. We're just doing a bit of a chill hang today. We got Maya here. It's me, Khan, and Eggbirds, one of our buddies who helps us run the guild.
hi.
I'm trying to keep things super serious, and they're just messing around. Obviously.
Yeah, Khan, the super serial guy.
Super
that Yippee,
cereal.
I'll just craft some stuff. Have you already completed the skill style? So for the caltrops?
No,
Have you
not
finished
even
that?
close. Not even close. I've got like 10 of them, if that.
Oh crap! I was hoping.
There'll be loads to spare, though. Hey, Wormride Dagger. Yoink. Sorry, Moose. Mine. Witchly Gift.
Wait. Writhing Wall. I got 5. Crap.
I got 5 on it. Anyone? That's a
I just
song,
need
right?
4 of those skills. Yeah, I suppose. Ugh. That wasn't really on pitch. Sorry. I've spent my singing voice for the week. Can't do it anymore.
This is bugging me. I'm still getting the Hashimoto scale. I have so many, and I've given loads away
Really?
already.
Oh, could you give me 4? Then I completed the thing.
Yeah, of course.
Or would you give me
Where
4?
you at?
Please? Near the lens.
I gotcha.
You can hear me by the trumpet solo. Oh, I held is even quicker.
No. I haven't.
12?
No. I want to get rid of them.
Thanks.
God.
3, 4.
God damn it.
Completed, baby.
Oh, nice. Well, I'm sure the situation with the caltrops will be the same fairly soon, because they will continue to drop during Phase 3. Speaking of which, yeah, who's looking forward to the Writhing Fortress? What do people know about it? I'm curious.
Well, I know it's a fortress and it's very writhing.
Yeah, super writhy, right? So, and there's a really cute mistake someone made on our Discord. They thought it was a writing fortress.
Right, like a
Like where a really dramatic novelist does their best work.
I must go to my writing fortress. I have chapters
That's
to
where
complete.
Molik Bal goes to write all his one-liners after you finish a Dark Anchor.
Yeah, it's where fucking Manny Marco goes to scribble in his journal about something mean that, I don't know, Gabrielle said to him. Fuck off, Manny. Go write in your journal.
Dear diary, I'm gonna kill them all.
Exhibit A.
Wait, you get a cool mount if you complete the Savior of Solstice quest.
Yeah, man.
Never knew that.
Yes. I write the
Oh, my
fortress.
lord.
Valora. Hey, Ricardo Tiki, thank you very much for the follow. Sorry I missed that initially.
I did
There
say.
was so much soundboardage going on. Yeah, I totally missed it. Thank you, Maya.
It was kind of funny as well during the Writhing Ray Train. There was one streamer who did not know how to pronounce it. The writhing, the writhing Ray Train, and that's sort of just skip, like, you know, if you don't know how to pronounce something, you're just gonna go. And that's Mr. Kabrubas, yes.
Yeah.
Sort of
The wall event.
the woo.
Yeah,
Whoa.
because like I feel like I learned to spell, read, and pronounce and everything. I am immediately inclined to be a little bit judgmental and a bit of a dick if someone doesn't know a word. But to be fair, writhing. How often do you really hear that word?
How often do you writhe?
It's not super
Yeah,
common.
hey, even writhe, bro.
Do you even writhe?
Hey, it's the Angler von Tamriel. I got my main account back. Nice.
Nice. Welcome back. Excellent news.
I'll watch the summary
Oh,
once
that's
the wall
great.
is down. Well, we will have a video out on that. So
The fortress is by far the coolest thing in the Writhing Wall event, for my money.
And it's also there for the shortest period of time.
Yeah, which is so strange, right? Oh, I've not seen anyone do this yet. This costume, which I think is gone now. I didn't buy it. I hesitated
one?
for too long.
I have to check the stream. Oh, that costume. All right.
Yeah, it's gone now. The first time I've seen someone do it in white. It looks really good, actually. Good shit.
What is in the Crown Store at the moment? Furniture, special. Nah, nothing special.
There's a lot of stuff coming this month, I think. Beware. But yeah, welcome back.
I still have one furnishing slot in the music box house, so at least I have space for one more.
Dark Metal, I know nothing to BH and can't wait to explore it and do the events. There's not a ton to explore. It's a pretty large area, but there are just 3 big fights and lots of trash in there. That's pretty much it. So yeah, there'll be I'm not sure of the timing. We want to time it so that it comes out a day or two before the fortress opens. Maybe a couple of days would be ideal. What do you think, Maya? 2-3 days?
I mean, yeah.
But obviously we don't quite know when that's going to happen. But given we are at 45% already, it's...
But then it will trigger a timer as well, so...
Yeah, and that timer might be several days, so we really don't know. But I hope it isn't too bad. It isn't bad at all. It's cool.
Oh, it's good.
I
really good. It's
really
fun.
liked it. I think it'll be a lot more fun than it was for me because I was in there either by myself or with just a few people. You were
Khan just likes to
definitely
play by himself.
you were definitely here for some of it, Dark Metal.
Yeah, I was gonna say, once you were gonna pop in and BTS, you were like downloading it, but then we were done.
But yeah,
BTS went down.
if you just saw me doing little individual fights here and there, not exactly rich with context, I'll give it that. So yeah, I'm going to break down the whole thing. There are 3 fights left, so east and west, and then north. And the north is the big one. But yeah, this will all be in the video. I'm looking forward to it. I just think one of the reasons, not the only reason, Zos didn't exactly hit the bullseye with Phase 1 and 2, I think, in a lot of ways for players. People are a little bit disappointed when they realized, oh wait, that's it. There was a little bit of that sort of sentiment. But I do think part of that was expectations not being quite what they should have been. People weren't sure what to expect. So they probably hoped for more than they were ever likely to get with Phase 1 and 2. So I'm just very conscious that the Writhing Fortress, the final, the big finale of the battle for the Writhing Wall, well, in my mind, it's pretty cool and people should be happy with it. It is extremely dependent on what people are actually expecting. What do they think it's going to be? Are expectations too low? Are they too high? I don't really know.
Anyway, I'm going to have to skedaddle again, I'm afraid.
No.
So have fun, everyone. And don't forget, Monday, special stream, Enshrouded.
You could say it with a little more enthusiasm.
Enshrouded!
Yeah, Enshrouded,
Woohoo!
wonderful, wonderful game if you don't know it. If you're into ESO, chances are you will approve. You'll see plenty of things to like there.
And we'll have codes to give away, so...
Yeah, we're doing a thing with the
Let me
studio.
check that out.
The awesome German studio, Keen Games, who made Enshrouded. Maya's actually been in touch with them, and they've given us their blessing to do a... not quite a raid train like we normally do.
Kind of an unofficial one.
Yeah,
So
sort
it's
of
a bit more chillaxed.
a bit more small scale, a bit more immediate. But we've got a bunch of cool people who you know from the Twitch ESO community. Do you want to name a couple of names, Maya?
Yeah, we've got Skinny, we've got Span, we've got Tack, Vrainy, Ninja Pulse. You may have heard of them, I think.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we've got AV joining us. So, yeah, it's gonna be a good crew.
And in case that wasn't clear, that is Skinny Cheeks. That is Spantifical. That is Siren Takuhi. I'm sure you guys, when Maya says skinny, you know who she means.
You know who he is.
Yeah, man.
Any hoodle poops.
It's going to be awesome. But
I'll leave you guys to it.
I'll be back in just a few minutes. Egberts, if you want to hang out, feel free. But
I also need to
otherwise...
go,
Can use
but,
chat.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
worries, no
Oh,
worries.
I'll use chat. Maybe I'll create another hype train. I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah, let's go do another hype train while Egberts mans the chat by himself. Well, I'll leave you with this view of the wall. I'll be back in just 5 minutes, guys. Like I said earlier, go stretch your legs, grab a glass of water,
Yeah.
and
for
enjoy. If you're not here when I come back, enjoy your Saturday. The rest of you, I will see you in 5 minutes. Sit tight.
Bye bye. Enshrouded is super cool. Make sure to check out the stream. Let me see if I can get interview. Probably not. There are rocks on the side I can climb. Wait, let me check. Oh. Well, I don't really have control of the stream, at least not on the camera side of things. I do have access to a soundboard. That's about it. I tried to get on the rocks, but apparently there's some sort of invisi-wall blocking me off. Crap. Let's go! I'll try to hijack the stream, but at least I have to get into view. What was this? We can't see the on-stream. I wanted to climb those rocks, but I can't really. So we still got 3 other people watching, so that's good. People like beams, I suppose. Yeah, why wouldn't you play Elder Scrolls if you don't like beams? Can't really get into view. Sadly. But I'll just wait for Khan to return, and then I'll leave you guys. Oh, now I'm stuck with the Haj motor scales. No! Oh well. At least I got the little pet. That's cool. I can still play music, and that would be audible on stream. Let me check that on stream. Yeah, you got some background music for the visual effects on the wall. Some lo-fi handpan music to chill and destroy walls to. But I've only been playing these. I've been doing those quests for the routing wall. I think starting this week, so I haven't done a lot yet. Oh, that would be great. Yeah, if you actually saw some souls in the wall. Welcome back, Lily. Khan's not here yet, but he will be in a few minutes. There's even an ad break now, so to really entertain people. Yeah, visually and narrative-wise, that would be very cool if you actually saw some souls in that. But it's really weird that you use the souls of Daedra in the Meridia beam. I guess it makes sense in a some sort of weird way. Meridia is also a Daedra, or Daedric Prince, at least. Daedra don't have souls like mortals, right? They don't have the same type of souls. I don't know if they have no souls. Actually, wouldn't know. There must be like a difference, because there's also like white soul gems versus black soul gems. And I think actually, I wouldn't know if you can capture that. Another follow for the Ninja Pools stream. Cool, we got 30 extra viewers from just the beam. You could be right, Dark Miller. I don't really know about that. Like people in the guild, or at least Maya and Khan, call me the lore master of the guild, but I wouldn't call myself that. That is true, that if they die, they don't really, like Daedra never really die, they just return to their original plane of oblivion. At least I think that's how it works. And then they can just reappear over there and then get summoned into Nirn again. Onto Nirn? Into Nirn? I don't know. People can correct me on what's the right thing.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks, man. You've been holding down the fort this whole time?
Yep.
And getting follows and all the rest of it. Oh, man, thank you. Give it up for Eggbirds, ladies and gentlemen.
It's holding the fort. That's it.
Quality.
I was trying to get into view, but I couldn't climb those rocks to actually get into view.
I see. But as we said before when we were here on PTS, it's a really messed up effect, isn't it? It's really nasty.
Mm-hmm. Really gooey. Gooey souls.
Yeah, there's something unsettlingly organic about it, I think. That's the... You guys have been talking about the Daedra, I see. Must watch, can't leave. Talking about it would have been cool if we'd seen some faces of souls from the wall. I see, yeah. And welcome back, Lily. And Grey Kirk.
And I mentioned that we use the souls of Daedra to actually take down the wall and charge the beam. And then the conversation went to the direction like, do Daedra have souls? Like, and I actually don't know.
Well, they do, because you can trap Daedric souls in soul gems and stuff like that. I thought.
I wasn't sure, again, so, but you can definitely do animal and other non-humanoid creatures. That's not true. I think you can even trap giant souls into white soul gems.
Gotcha.
But, yeah, like player character-like creatures would go into black soul gems, I think.
I see, yeah. And hey, Fox Iggy, thank you so much for the follow while I was AFK, that's amazing. And Darkman was saying, yeah, I thought it was Animus, they're part of a Daedric plane, as in if they ever die, they eventually return to the Daedric plane. Yeah, I'm actually not clear on all of that. It's a good point. But I'm pretty sure in Morrowind, you can trap the soul of, like, a Clanfear and a Golden Saint, or whatever. That was a hell of an enchantment. If you could get a Grand Soul Gem and trap a Golden Saint. That was a fucking beefy enchantment you could do with that thing. So complicated.
Yeah.
And De Kruger saying, hey, Khan, I'm close to the Danish border next weekend. We have a handball game there. Handball in Denmark? Surely not. I'm shocked. Like, all of my cousins played handball big time growing up. And one of them was fairly good at it. She played for like a regional team. Daedra do not have souls in the same way mortals do. Instead of a mortal soul or animus, they have a vestige or animus that returns to their plane of choice. A plane of origin, sorry, oblivion.
Origin.
Upon their death in Mundus. Their bodies expire, but their core essence reforms there, allowing them to return to a new body. Different nature, Daedra lack the anuic animus of mortals and are considered immortal because their vestige reforms. There we go.
Ah, thanks.
So yeah, well, I was kind of torn in two different directions by that. I was like, well, clearly Daedra do not have a soul in the way that, you know, a random human walking around Wayrest does. But equally, we can use them to power soul gems, I'm fairly certain. So, I guess it works. There's enough essence or animus there to do it, but yeah, this is fairly heavy lore stuff. Were you here, Eggbirds, when we discovered a lady? You know when, just before a camp comes under attack, a bunch of friendly NPCs will spawn in, defending it?
Oh, no, I haven't seen that yet.
And there was one where there was a Breton woman. I think it was a Breton, but it was definitely a female. She was wearing a dress and fighting with a giant sword. And I think maybe she had, like, heavy pauldrons and a helm. I can't remember exactly how it went, but it was very weird. And so suddenly the camp was cleared and she despawned, just as I was about to hit record and screenshot.
Oh no. Very elusive lady.
A Golden Saint souls in TES3, only beaten by trapping Vivek and Almalexia's souls, I think. And didn't you need?
Oh, that's next level.
Yeah, didn't you
Trapping
need?
Vivek.
I think I trapped Vivek's soul for sure. Spoiler alert. Didn't you need the Star of Azura to hold those? Like, their soul was too great to fit inside any normal soul gem, so you needed that crazy. That's a long time ago. I haven't done a proper playthrough of Morrowind in ages. Speaking of which, by the way, very quickly, random off topic, but if anyone is interested in going back to Morrowind, or maybe replaying or playing it for the first time, Open Morrowind have just released a major update. I think literally
really?
yesterday or the day before. Yeah, it is now Steam Deck compatible. Basically, they found a way to break into the code which governs combat and the UI and all these sorts of things. So now you can... there's a lot more intuitive stuff that they can do with the interface and
cool.
with combat. It's very fucking cool. It's amazing. Like, Morrowind beats all of them in terms of the community created stuff that continues on. And this is all very Morrowind related, you know, indirectly. This is clearly where the Ghost Fence came from, this idea. And the ESO team have sort of retconned that in, that the Ghost Fence, by the time of Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, is clearly a version of this technology. Right, let me see if we can find the same lady. She was somewhere around here, just randomly fighting. No, I don't see any NPCs like that. But yeah, you see, this guy, he's not fighting anything. This dude. He's just hitting the air. And now he's dead.
Oh. Alright, I gotta go. But thanks for hanging out.
Thank you, man. Everybody give it up for
Well, it's my
Eggbirds. And have a lovely weekend,
Hello.
both of you.
Yeah, you too. See you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye. Have a lovely day. He's cutting grass. And Dark Metal, that goes for Daedra that are cognitive. Don't know the right word. I guess sentient would be the right word. Like the animal like Daedra apparently are a different story. Ah. Yeah, higher souls or whatever. That's so annoying. I debuff the enemy, ult it, and then it just runs away. Grossly unfair. And the Kruger, yeah, we play a local team there, live in the north of Germany, and we have to take like a 2.5-hour ride there. Well, my family is from a place called Colling, originally. And yeah, we used to go to Flensburg all the time. I sort of fudged that. Flensburg or Flensburg, depending on which side of the border you live. So yeah, my Danish family is from pretty far south as well. Pretty close to Germany. My godmother, in fact, lived in Germany when I was a kid. These days she lives in Denmark, but... yeah, she was a teacher down in Germany for the longest time. Yeah, we played near Flensburg, yeah. Lovely beer down there, Flensburger Pilsner. Hell yeah. That shit is good. Dark Metal. They're just for show, to be pretty. Likes to play catch. Well, that's all I have time for today, guys. Enjoy the rest of your day. We'll catch you all on the next one. Thanks, Likes to play catch. Thank you so much. Have a lovely, lovely weekend. And you're off to a party, I believe, right? Bye, bye, bye. Have an awesome, awesome day, buddy. All the best. Yes, sentient was the word, no worries. And one thing I really miss from The Elder Scrolls 3, Morrowind, is all the utility spells. Mark, Recall, Levitation, Water Walking, yeah. Yeah, back in the day, man, when games were... They tried, the idea of being an immersive simulator was... I don't know, even though the technology was so much more basic, the attraction of being able to conjure up a world where you can really do anything, you can do all these crazy things, that was much more a common ambition that studios had. And it's what gave rise to games like Deus Ex, Morrowind, I mean loads of others that I'm not mentioning. Maybe the first System Shock to a degree. These games that let you do all kinds of stuff. And then by the late 2000s, most of that had gone. And it was replaced by much more industry standard ideas of, well, you can't do too much in a video game. And I completely understand why that is there, but equally I'm just delighted to see games like, it's not a perfect analogy, but Kingdom Come, which we've been talking about earlier today, 1 and 2. They have much, much broader ambition in terms of, let's not have a narrative corridor that the player walks through, you know, metaphorically speaking. Let's have an experience which could be wildly different for different players, because there's not just a branching structure, there almost is no structure. There is freedom and systems, and that is it. And that is what governs your experience while playing. Yeah, I'm with you completely. Hey, Bellifa, I live in Flensburg. Congratulations. A lovely part of the world. Very nice beer. Prost. Dick Kruger, no, Flensburg is not that good. You have to go and try some other beers. Oh, it is that good. I live with a Czech. I have pretty high standards when it comes to lager. Flensburger Pilsner is decent. It's very good. It's not that interesting, granted, but got to go kids and car, etc. Then party. Yes, awesome, awesome, man. Zombie Crow, hello. Dark Metal, miss the weapons too. Spear and javelin, crossbow. Yeah, fair enough. I don't find that I miss those, but so many people talk about it. Ah, can we please get spears in ESO? It's a very common refrain, isn't it? Alright, maybe it's time to do some surveys. Aheld, was there anything else I could do for you since we're grouped? Or anyone else in chat that wanted to do anything? A dungeon? A daily? Let me know, I'm here. Ah, let's go place 5 furnishings. Let's do that first. Ha! Easy.
Delightful.
Delightful! Thanks again, man. Thanks for the cheers.
Delightful.
Krüger. Nächsten Samstag ab nach Europa mit dir supporten. Sorry for the terrible accent. I don't speak German anywhere near often enough. So it's very, very rusty, man. But Lord of Water Walking, I got the worst possible death in WoW. Died by drowning as a shaman, which can buff water walking. Yikes. Thanks for all the cheers, Dark Metal. What have I done to deserve that today? Or is it just Maya and Eggbirds? Probably is, isn't it? So I'm sure you guys all know this, but you just grab a clothing station, press R to put away, and then press Z, Y, Z, Y, Z, Y, Z, Y, Z. Place 5 furnishings, done. Thank you very much. What else have we got on the list? Collect runestones, well that's nice. Insects and arachnids. That's everyone. Alright, thanks, man. I love the spears in Morrowind, so I must be biased. They were pretty cool. There was something fun about... They nailed the feeling of jabbing at something at a distance. Like, a lot of the enemies couldn't even get close enough to hit you. Unless they were using projectiles or magicka. Alright, are we set on... Oh, it doesn't really matter. Set on normal. Let's go to Spindle Clutch. Ahelt, if you want this daily endeavor, port to me as soon as I'm in the dungeon. They're quite good. Love your German card. It's quite good for somebody who doesn't speak it that often. Thank you. I think a dungeon might be cool. Well, we're not doing this dungeon, just getting a daily endeavor.
On your feet, you louts.
Dark Metal, yeah, I played Morrowind as a spear-wielding mage, and I loved every minute of it. We did something last year. I can't believe how long ago this is. It's very bad. Eggbirds, Maya, Sin, and I all installed Open Morrowind, and Eggbirds created a server, one of the ones that lets you... They let you play together. So it turns it into an online game, essentially. Alright, we're done. Burn them all. And yeah, we played through like a good chunk of the story. And explored Vivek City and went up to the Red Mountain. And the thing is, because the game is scaled to one player, you can actually cruise through a lot of stuff. Like, with just brand new characters, you can go around and dick on enemies that are way above your pay grade. But if you work together, you can still take them down. Man, that was so fun. It was some of the most fun I've ever had on this channel. And we never got organized to do it a second time. 2 hours, that was it. But I highly recommend it. If you've got buddies, even just one, who's into Morrowind or who's down for the cause, give it a go. It was a little bit fiddly to set up, but considering the incredible technical wizardry involved to make a game that is not online in any way, almost completely stable as an online experience, that was wild. Yeah, no, we're not doing Spindle for a dungeon. Zombie Crone playing Morrowind right now? Ah, fantastic, I'm so jealous. Yeah, the open Morrowind MP. You need a channel points reward, can't talks 5 minutes in German only? Man, I would need to practice so much. I'm sure it would come back to me though, as I was saying yesterday. My sister lives in Berlin, so I should just go and visit her more often. Hang out with my nieces and my brother-in-law. They're all lovely people. So, and then learn some Deutsch. Brush up on that German. Plus, German is sexy. I think people just don't realize it. Italian, French, sure. But especially over here in England, everyone is obsessed with the French accent. And I think they just have an idea of the German accent from films. You know? The villains in so many movies. Whereas quite often, maybe I'm completely wrong and biased here, but I feel like it's just a lovely accent to listen to a lot of the time. But that is a very... that's a very, like, personal thing, I guess. I would love that. Open Morrowind 0.5 dropped yesterday. Yeah, exactly. I was just saying I'm still on 0.49 because some mods don't work yet. I see. It's super stable, so I've heard, even when doing the whole storyline. Yeah, we had 0 issues. Once we got it working, it just worked. It was pretty amazing. But Lord, we were a group in voice chat yesterday and tried not to use an English word or Anglicism. Everyone failed. We just had fun telling each other the fails. Who's this then? If you throw synergies at me, I can't read who you are. This is slime. Hello. Yeah, but that would be a good German lesson. It would be a good German lesson. It would indeed. Deutsch? Ja. Still Pumpkin, how's it going? That's a very good name to have 2 weeks after Halloween. Well, 1 week, I guess. Was there a particular dungeon you wanted to do? I'll do whatever. I can relog to an Arcanist to make it a little bit easier. And Lily Dryad saying, if I had someone in the bedroom with me and they would use German dirty talk, I would cringe so much. I don't mean sexualized chatter.
Ooh, yeah.
I'm not talking about that, Lily. I just mean just having a conversation. I mean, I'm a bit of a radio guy. I've never worked in radio, but I've done a lot of voiceover stuff, and I've worked in audio as well, editing other people's voiceovers and whatnot, and video. So, I've always been very conscious of production quality and voice acting in video games, podcasting, that kind of thing. So I guess I'm a bit more a sucker for voices generally. Maybe that's all it is. Then speak another language, yeah. How about Shipwright's Regret if we can get a team? Don't need a team. What do you want to do? You want a tank or DPS? Funny, I did Shipwrights just the other day. But it was just on normal, wasn't it? So, meh. You use a lot of English words in Germany, yeah. It's always Halloween for me. Nice. Still pumpkin. This is Halloween, this is Halloween. I guess in a couple of weeks, it'll be time to watch that movie again, won't it? Because it'll be halfway between Halloween and Christmas-ish. Always tanking car. My DPS is awful. Right. Well, I will bring the Arcanist then, just to make it super duper easy. Did anyone, Rigor Mortis, did you or anyone else ever see the movie A Fish Called Wanda? It involves several of the Monty Python guys. Eric Idle, John Cleese, and Michael Palin are all in it. I don't know if Terry Gilliam had anything to do with it. I'm not sure if Terry Jones is in it at all. I've only seen it once, a long time ago. But there are two American characters played by Jamie Lee Curtis and Kevin Kline. And one of her things is that she gets incredibly turned on whenever someone speaks to her in a foreign language. And the Kevin Kline character is always, like, muttering things in Italian. And she just gets really, like, her basement gets totally flooded every time he does this. And then she meets the John Cleese character who speaks a little bit of Russian. And for her, Russian is more extreme than Italian, therefore more sexy. So she totally, like, goes for the other guy, and that's like a major plot point in the movie. And he's just there saying, Blinis, Gorbachev, and she's like writhing on the floor. Very weird movie. Brian Kraz, thank you very much for the follow. And there's a legendary video where a Swiss man dubs an adult film. It's the perfect cringe version of cringe German dirty talk. There is a famous scene in a Czech film, I think, where that happens, where they get dubbed porno, and it's in German, and you don't see the porno movie itself, but you just hear, ja, 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 mein Gott, or whatever, that's it. Anybody want to join for a Shipwright's Regrets? Which apparently we are doing. Ted Meister. Yeah, do join in, guys. If there's a Ted or anyone else who fancies it. We could just two-man it, but, So yeah, if there's anyone who needs a bit of Turning Tide, or the Nazare Mask, or just fancies doing that dungeon. Maybe you haven't done it in a while. Maybe you haven't done it ever. Hilton and I can two-man this easily, so please do hop in. You know, I'm going to port there now. Why Shipwright's Regret, I wonder? And why that one specifically? We have to do that Khan German reward. Oh ja, ja, es ist so groß. Love it. No, I'll indulge in all of those awful things. I will just do the accent like Arcasis, you know? Or, Just a like Rammstein voice.
Ein kleiner Mensch stirbt.
You know? I will lean hard into those stereotypes. Like a terrible, terrible human being. I just like Shipwreck's Regret, always did. Yeah, man, I love it. It might be my favorite. So no complaints from me. That looks like a stale pumpkin. That emote looks like a kind of a sour face. I thought for a moment I'd done something bad. Sorry, Al, that was a bit slow there. I was reading chat. Did you want to do secrets or just skip them? Up to you. It's so gross. Yeah. Wasn't it that they switched the tapes? I think so, something like that, yeah. Oh, so you know the film. Maya's told the story to me and on chat before. Let's show off the secrets.
I hate you.
This woman is freaking bananas. Face it, son, your girlfriend's nuts. We're not going to be able to do the burn, sadly. Nope, not even close. 50%. It's hard to see it, it's so small, yeah. In the context of what we're talking about, it's just so gross and then still... It's hard to see, it's so small. That's a little bit unfortunate. I love it. So we actually did a run in here just the other day, showing off horror in ESO. We did Imperial City Prison. And this one. This is like a proper Japanese-style ghost story in many ways. So I'll save that bow proc. Come on. Shame I stood in that AoE. That slowed us down a little bit. Nice. Never be shy, guys. If you fancy doing something like this, I'll gladly run some Dungeonage and just hang out, chill out. Can't promise we can do the very hardest stuff, but if anyone wants to join, it's not too late. We're about to get to the first boss. Give me a moment, Ahel, sorry. No hard modes. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. We would struggle with the Colossus. I was too slow. Gotta make sure you kill the ghost after the second charge, ideally. Oh, sorry, let me just waste this little guy here. Kill the ghosts immediately. Done. Let me take out the flame shaper over here. I don't have an ult this time. This guy's going to last a little bit longer. Although not much longer, apparently. Ah, shut up. And we're done. De Kruger, when the woman says, is it so called, correct word would be air. Such an ego push. So even if it's small, it doesn't matter in that moment. I see. Small hands don't count. Everything looks bigger when small hands are involved. Jesus. The second bar appearing, is it an add-on? Yeah, you mean the skills that are sort of floating above their original position? That one is called Action Duration Reminder. There's another one which shows your entire 2 bars at all times. That one is called Fancy Action Bar. I prefer Action Duration Reminder, but that is a personal thing. A lot of people feel the opposite. So yeah, Shamuro, welcome on in, and hope that was helpful. You can find him sometimes. If you can collide with his hitbox so you know where he is. Voiced by the wonderful Paul Guyette. I keep saying his name wrong. Paul Guyette, who also did the Ascendant Lord. And Zorin in Lucent Citadel. Oh, come on. That's just mean. That means I have huge hands? Yeah, maybe so. And De Kruger. So yeah, everybody, welcome to the classic German humor. I sent a thing, because like I said, my sister lives in Germany. Do you guys know the song Nur... I'm gonna get this wrong. Nur die Wurst hat ein Ende. No, zwei Enden. No, everything has an end, only the sausage has 2. Alles hat... oh fuck, I can't remember. It was like an old Umpra sort of punky, folky song. Alles hat ein Ende, nur die Wurst hat zwei. That's it. That's it. I just couldn't quite get there on my own. It's so fucking weird. Everything has an end, only the sausage has 2. And it's about, you know, I'm breaking up with you, sweetheart. Everything comes to an end. Only a sausage has 2 endings. Absolutely amazing. I sent this to her a few months ago. And apparently they played it in their house for like the rest of that weekend. Bonjour! Just changing, moving us across the border then. Vitirak, welcome on in! And Babut, thank you very much for the follow. Brr. Only German song I can sing is Mein Hut, der hat 3 Ecken. Yeah, there's what? My hat, it has 3 corners. There's a Danish version of that as well, yeah. Sounds like a Pratchett style song. A wizard's staff has a knob at the end. Ah, fudge. I was too slow again. See if we can take these wasps out. We'll probably have to do 1 kindred, right? That could be a problem. See if we can skip it. We might be able to skip the kindred. 30%. Yeah, we skip it. Easy. How long was that? 1 minute 10? Hallo, ihr anderen Kartoffeln. Too much German. German overload for me now. Runzar sounds like a Pratchett. Oh yeah, I already said that one. I forgot about that, man. A wizard's staff has a knob on the end. Brilliant. I love Terry Pratchett. Pff, who needs mechanics? Not me. Mein Hut, der hat 3 Ecken. 3 Ecken hat mein Hut. Is that it? Balora, the source of all German cultural appreciation around here. Perfect. The final secret is this way, by the way. You don't want to stack, my little buddy? The voiceover on this guy, apologies if you were here the other day when we did this and you're just hearing me repeat myself, but the voiceover on this mini-boss that we're about to do, the secret boss, holy crap, it gives me shivers. It's so good. So creepy and disturbing. Ready. He's kind of a pain, this guy. Not gonna lie. Oh, I have to do a lot of healing. No. Yeah, sorry, I just got hit by 2 of them. I should have just stayed still and blocked. Oh no! Bonk. Nice. That was exactly the way it is. So we have you at a point where you even sing in German. Fantastic. Like I said, Rammstein fan. My sister lives in Germany. I spent a lot of my childhood in Denmark. Where, you know, everyone who comes to Denmark for their summer holiday is a German. They don't speak any Danish. So anyone who works in retail in Denmark has to speak German. Pretty much. And certainly that used to be the way. I think probably these days is probably a lot more English spoken. I'm just gonna overbeam because it's not worth the risk. If I recast all my dots, then I will probably just die. Yeah, beam, it's stupid, isn't it? Beam just fixes everything. I'd like to play it correctly with 3 crux each time, but... Come on. Do it. He buffs his own armor, doesn't he, this guy? Alright, that's enough out of you. He's more of a pain in the butt to 2-man than I thought. It's probably the hardest boss in here so far, right? The Germans are still going to Denmark for their holiday. I mean, Germany has so little coast and so many people. Denmark is just one big coastline. Just a big jagged coastline that looks like an old man's face with a nightcap on and a runny nose. Well, that's what I learned in school when I was a kid. Thought for sure I'd be able to handle his heavy attack. Yeah, I think it's you have to dodge it as well. Right, if you block, it knocks you back anyway. Let's see if we can solo this one. It's only 2 ads, no problem. I'm not sure I'd want to solo the next one with this setup. Oh man, I'm guessing that was an accident, but I kind of want to believe it was on purpose. That you just turned the AoE towards me in the perfect moment. Boink. Moose. Germans keep coming to Sweden, stealing our moose warning, our moose warning road signs. I know that's no laughing matter, but that is the most Swedish complaint ever. Germans keep coming to Sweden, stealing our moose warning road signs. Don't know if that's a thing Germans do more than others, but I keep hearing people say it. Obviously, Moose doesn't have that accent, but I'm just trying to imagine my way into a Svensk accent there. The Danish people are making their holiday in Germany. Yeah, sometimes, yeah. Especially the metalheads. Oh my god, Alan just pulling me in. No! No time for chat, Khan. I should probably save my ults. But fuck it.
Hello there.
Hello there. I can just build ult on these guys, can't I? Boink. Oh shit. These poopy piles are so nasty when you actually look at the texture on there. Blech. Pet owners will definitely recognize this. Oh shit. Man, the incoming damage from that. The hurls. Jesus, that is nasty. I guess I haven't done this on vet without a healer before. I'm gonna ult him. No, sorry, I got hit by a spout and then hurls finished me off. Those things hit so freaking hard. Seriously, the dialogue here is just amazing. Yeah. Thank God they all speak English or German. Fair enough. In North Germany, we have a lot cost. Yeah, the Danes are pretty good at English and German, I feel like. We had to learn both. It wasn't even an option, I don't think. You're from North Germany, Lower Saxony? Please not. I switched to Westphalia. Schleswig-Holstein. Yeah, that's where my godmother lived. Schleswig. That was a cool place. You see, I've had this conversation with somebody in chat already, but I used to go to Gottorf Schloss when I was a kid. It was just across the way there. People who believe the Moyne is from there, but it's not true. Lower Saxony is not north. German stealing signs while drunk is a thing. I mean, people of all stripes stealing shit when they're drunk. It's definitely a thing. Like a friend of mine at university, a guy in his dorm. Sorry, Alan, I'll be done very quickly. He woke up massively hungover one morning to ferocious banging on his door. And he got up and was like, "Oh, what the fuck?" And he could hear the voice of the place where we lived, like the dean or whatever, like banging on the door. He's like, "Okay, this is serious." So he opens up the door and said, "Explain yourself." And he realized there was a road sign in his room, and I do not mean the sign itself, but the entire pole. He and his friends had like discovered a sign that the pole that was holding it up, a car had obviously smashed into it, and so it was partially ripped out of the concrete pavement. And so they decided to jump on the sign and like push it and smash it until it came loose completely. And then they dragged it home, wasted after a night of clubbing, and they dragged it up the stairs into his hall room with this chunk of concrete hanging off the end of the sign pole. So they'd torn up the carpet all the way in and left like bits of concrete and rubble and crap everywhere, all the way to his door. So they knew exactly what had happened. All they had to do was sort of follow the trail of rubbish, and this guy was in so much trouble. But yeah, they decided to steal a road sign. Like, what? Why? I mean, he hasn't done that once or twice. Yeah, you wake up wearing someone else's underwear, and you're like, how does this happen? There's no one here but me. What's going on? Sorry for the pull. Didn't even have time to put on crushing. Alright, well in that case, let me switch. Scalding. Sorry, I had German stealing signs like a trophy. Oh, we don't get a Zone 30 sign for my birthday next year. Oh, nice. It could be me with the Anglo guy. Oh, it could have been. Yes, that's true. It could have been, yeah. Nearly everybody I know has a street sign in the garage or basement. See, I don't have that. I know it's definitely quite common, but not nearly everybody I know. Maybe it is more of a German thing. I've heard of road cones, but not whole signs. Yeah, right? Traffic cones, man. That's the classic. Steal a traffic cone. What the fuck is this doing in my room? Next time they're on a binge, they went after the road ticket. Alright, Alan, I'm ready whenever you are. Malky game. What's the game? What's the name of the add-on that shows circles on the ground to help you? It's not an add-on, that's the game. I just have turned up the visibility. We recently did a video on this. It's narrated by Maya. Everything you need to know as a new player or something. I'll show you in just a minute when we're out of combat. But that, believe it or not, that's not an add-on. That's just the base game effects. Damn it. Don't get hit by the waves. They debuff you so that you take increased damage. And I do not need that in here. Right, 40%. Captain, he's just chatting to himself. Whoa. Oh, he's an asshole. Stop moving around. So, Ald, if you gap close to him after each phase, he won't do that jump. Or he'll do it twice during the fight. And that's unavoidable. Now I have no resources. Eek. I have to trust in the brokenness of Arcanist. You know what, I'm going to clean these up just to be safe. I do love this guy's voiceover. Holy shit.
Sibilant seas, answer me.
He's awesome. Much better than the Somerset pirate thing that we were talking about the other day. You are. I'll try to clean them both. Oh, whoops. That's not gonna happen. Again, I'm gonna need to just overbeam, aren't I? Otherwise, it's too dangerous. I'm gonna clean up the other little shits. Just in case. Oh, no. Oh, that's so unfair. Couple of hurls and a wave. Bonk. Oh, that's really bad. Sorry, it spawned right as I was headed there. This is Magic Nightblade? No, this is a Stamina Arcanist. But it's got Arcanist, Nightblade, Sorcerer skill lines. Should I just PTE and come back in? It might be easier. Fuck it, let's do it. We'll have to be kept in suspense while I'll just like one man's the boss for a while. Longest loading screen ever, come on.
Oh, there you are.
Right, there we go.
I have been expecting you.
Some Germans even sell construction site barrier parts. What? Oregon Cake, Northern UK, I did that and then my eldest child did it after a night out. Thought I'd be mad. Never laughed so hard. Yeah, like I said, it's pretty common, but I wouldn't go so far as to say that everyone I know has something like this in their garage. Alright, let's, gonna ult him. No!
Soon you'll be nothing but moldering filth for the harbor rats.
Alright, enough. That was a really stupid death. I just happened to be running that way and the wave spawned right here. So of course I ran directly into it. Lily Dryad. I have a sign at home that my friend got. It says Viegata, the Google Translator cattle gate. Don't know if that's the right translation. Fair enough. A friend has a Enter nicht fütten shield in his kitchen. Means don't feed the ducks. A bit strange, yeah. There's a funny one. I mean, there are loads of these, and AI and fakes and whatever. I'm sure some of them. But there used to be a website called English. It's probably still there, just English, but with an R. And it was a lot of signage in Asian countries where they have, you know, at the zoo, do not touch the grass or whatever. Do not. And there's one that's like, do not fuck the grass. You know, there's like the Thai or the Chinese or Korean sign above, and then the English one below for everyone else. Do not fuck the grass is a good one. Please do not eat. Do not eat the animals or something like that. It's like in a monkey pen in a zoo. English was the best. Yeah, man. So decent. I was waiting for him to do the exploding green blobs so I could res you in peace. And he ported out as soon as he started doing it. That's a good idea, yeah. They assume it's only for people with additional gaming needs, not realizing it can help them too. Moose, yeah, why do people not look at settings? I did not know this was there, I think, until someone pointed out. I would have discovered it, but yeah. So who was it that asked me? It was Melico Gamer. Sorry for the delay, we just had to finish that. So if you go into here, settings, gameplay, combat. These are fine. The default, you can just leave that on. But the default for enemy is something like this. It's that, right? So it's very low brightness, and it's just red. It's not particularly high contrast. If you turn it up to 50, that helps. But there are a lot of AoEs which are surrounded by like fire effects and whatnot. So a lot of people use bright blue, like baby blue. I like 255 blue, 255 red, so like a perfect pink. There's no way you're gonna miss that. But yeah, it's not even an add-on. Crazy, isn't it? But yeah, Maya just did a video over on our YouTube getting started, like tips for new players, and it's all about stuff like that. Camera angles and things like... Oh, where is it? Where is it? It's in gameplay, it must be. Prevent attacking innocents, quick cast ground abilities. So many people don't know these settings are there, and it's like, A, why don't ZOS point you towards them maybe somehow? Or B, why don't they just default to the values that almost everybody uses as soon as they become aware? It's insane that we're all running around with like really low AoE visibility, and the idea that you have to cast this twice, have to do this every time. No, it's so much better just to be able to place an AoE with one button, because you can aim it whilst you're doing it. Yeah, one of the lights somewhere to click. Amazing. Moose, why do people not look at settings? Yeah, we covered that one. And Gamer Chicks, yeah. They assume it's only for people with additional gaming needs, not realize it can help everyone. Exactly. Runes are a mate of mine on his big Kazi door. No parking. 24-hour access required. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. The Kluger know many farmers. They're a bit, would say, special here in Germany. Aww. there was a... I don't know if you're into heavy metal at all, but Sons of Northern Darkness is like a classic Immortal album. And I remember seeing a German Oompa metal covers band, and they just had a bunch of guys standing around with pitchforks and spades, and it said Sons of Northern Bauernschaft, which loosely translates as Sons of Northern Peasantry. Wearing like traditional German farming costumes or whatever. Everything I know about Germany I learned from Rammstein and Ninja Pulse chat. Weird people. Mostly true. Look at Belorda, she's weird too. Belorda just not reacting to that. Follow, a friend acquired a parking sign from the German Bundestag parking area. It's on my gaming room door right now, saying Bundestag. The fuck? That's amazing. Oh, that's funny. Much as I do not necessarily support the idea of we all go to interesting places and steal shit. This is why nice bars go out of business or stop having cool glassware, because everyone nicks it. It's a huge problem in Belgium. There's a very nice beer called Kwak, spelled Kwak, and in a lot of places it's supposed to be served in this wooden frame, which supports this long tulip-shaped glass. But like, so many people nick them. The beer has to be like artificially priced very highly because they just assume that X percentage of the glassware is going to be stolen by some cheeky Americans or whatever, or Brits, or... Yeah, the good kind of weird. Definitely. The best kind of weird. Weird is the new normal. Round here it definitely is. Yeah, dark metal. Metal? Someone calling me? I don't know, dark metal. Are you an Immortal fan? Lily Dryad, I kind of want an official look in the signs. This gamer chick. I love my tag, yeah. Al, did you want to do another one? If you have time, of course. I got time. So what, we'll go until 4. And if we break our sub goal, I'll happily go a little bit longer. Not to be too mercantile about it, but yeah, I've got lots of things I need to get done. But yeah, this is all good. Alright, let's see. What else can we two-man that might be interesting? Am I allowed to come as a healer? No. No, sorry. Of course you are. Yes. Anyone else want to join? Jesus. Gifting 4 tier 1 subs. Thank you so much, man. I didn't think that would work so well. Fine, if we get 50 subs, I will stay till 10 PM. I mean, technically, I have got the time, but I've just got a lot of other things to do. But no, thanks, man. That's amazing. Well, if we can add a few more on top of that, I'll definitely stay till 5. Did that reach the sub goal? I'm afraid it didn't. That's 4 out of 10. Oh, my coffee has arrived. Gloomvex. No way. Oh, no. Well, we're close enough now. The 9 out of 10. Hey, Gloomvex. So nice to see you. Thank you so much. That's crazy. That's crazy. 5 tier 1 gifted subs. And another one. You guys are going to teach me very bad habits. If all I have to do is ask, and then this shit happens. Alright, well, my coffee delivery looks like it's just pulling up outside. So, do me a favor. I've invited Belorda to the group. Why don't you two guys think about what you want to do, where you want to go. I'll be back in just a minute. I'm back. What did I miss? Oh, thank you for the subs, guys. That's amazing. Welcome on in. Stivagorn, Anton Karanov, Link, Happy Days, Gertzi. Would be really fun if that would happen. Lily Triad. Moose. Oh, we're still going. What? We're on a hype train now, guys. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Hype time. Wow, okay, well, thank you so much for going above and beyond. That is amazing. We are now on a hype train level 5. Whew, goodness me. Just a few subs remaining to get to complete level 5. My goodness. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Dark Metal. Thank you, Gamer Chicks, subscribing at tier 1. Gloomvex for all those gifted subs. Crazy. Ahelt, thank you so much. That's amazing. Oh, I'm touched that you want me to hang around a little bit longer today, do some more dungeonage and talk some nonsense. Maybe share some more German cultural practice with you guys. But also that you want to support the channel and the Discord and the YouTube and all that stuff. Twitch is rapidly becoming the primary way in which we keep this whole thing going. Unfortunately, YouTube has suffered as a result. I don't like that. But I'm figuring out how to balance the two, and I have, frankly, after the summer, I had to run a whole load of prog groups. I went from running no prog groups, so I could just devote myself to teaching trials, to running all of our prog groups. So, yeah. There we go. Hype, hype. Dark Metal, you legend. Lena Elvira subscribing at tier 1. Thank you so much. Thank you. We are keeping you here forever. Hey, in your company, guys, no problem. I'm sure eternity will fly by. No, seriously, thank you so much. Do you have to go now, DeKruger? I hope you have a nice rest of the stream. Thank you very much. I'll do my best. Alright, guys, we've got 3 minutes to see if we can get that hype train to beat level 5 on there. If anyone else wants to contribute, now's the time. Wow. Well, thank you so much. Did you guys come up with any dungeon ideas? Subathon when? We just had one. We just had that in September. But I guess we'll do a thing around Christmas time. We've got a Games Fest encore planned as well. So I guess we'll put some goals together and see if we can put on an extra special show for you guys. There are also some upgrades coming to the channel. Some extra displays and a streaming machine and all of that stuff. So currently I'm gaming and streaming from the same PC, which is dumb. Maya's gaming PC is right there, but it just logistically it's a bit of a nightmare. It's like the other end of the room. So I just said I wanted to do what Belorda wanted to do, so I have no responsibility. I see. Well, Belorda, it's your choice. Any dungeon which you'd like to do 1 heal, 1 DD, 1 tank. Guys, say it with me. Belorda, Belorda. Lena Alvira got locked out of most of Twitch yesterday. Seemed to think I was underage. I was like, no more ninja pulls. You guys choose. I'll just keep you alive. Oh man, no one wants to choose. Alright, anyone in chat have any ideas? I'd rather not do either of the new ones. The latest ones. But yeah, what else have we got? Let's have a look. Belorda, Belorda. Yeah, Lily's in. Love it. And Tough Guy was writing, this is a few minutes ago, I think. Sorry. Here in rural America, road signs disappear when damaged, and typically that's random folk taking them. Yeah, it sounds about right. It's sort of a... Oh no! Nata, thank you! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you, thank you so much. Wow, we're going for it today. I'm gonna have to stay. I actually said Belorda out loud when you asked us to. Woohoo! Hey, Clupex. Yeah, man. Oh, this is so nice. Thank you, everyone. Love it. Oh, wow. Let's keep it flowing. Look at that. The good vibes, the support. 2 subs remaining to beat level 6. Dark Metal, you hero. Thank you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Said it out loud instead of typing. Everyone just shouting Balorda in their homes. We're going to have to get a Maya-style cheer at some point. Balorda has become an officer in Ninja Pulse, by the way. She's made herself so freaking indispensable around here. Maya! Yeah, exactly, Daenerys. Maya! We did Oathsworn, we did Earthen Roots, didn't we? I had 2 more. Thank you so much, man. Oh, it's so generous. And that is beaten level 6. That is crazy. We're now in level 7 of the hype train. Thank you for all the gifted subs, and welcome on in, everybody who just got a gifted sub. Much appreciated. In the meantime, I'm still trying to figure out which dungeon we should do. So 10 PM stream. What did I say? Did I say 50 subs? And I'll go till 10 PM? I can't even remember what I said. Somebody clip it. The train is chugging along. Hey, look who it is. Look who it is, ladies and gentlemen. It's Rather Dashing. Hey, look what you did, man. You made me do my game show voice. Whatever the hell that was. Rather Dashing, good morning, good afternoon. How's it going? Happy time zone. Hey, I'm going to put you on the spot, man. Dungeon. Preferably a DLC dungeon. Not one of the brand new 2. And thank you for the follow. Joshi, welcome on in. So it's up to you, Rather Dashing. And don't make it Shipwreck's Regret, because we literally just did it. Scrivener's Hall. Daenerys is saying, so if Dashing can't come up with anything, we'll go with that, I guess. That's a good call. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, we have Rather Dashing in here. Really, really awesome, fun ESO streamer. There we go, there's the shout out. A lot of very, very fun, chill hangs and interesting philosophizing about gaming, life, culture, and the internet and that sort of public discourse side of things. Are you agreeing with Daenerys, Scrivener's Hall? Right, let's do that. We are set to veteran. So give the man a follow. That's Balsana. It's the Rift I want, isn't it? Never done it, so I'd like to take a peek. Oh, I really like this one. We've got 2.5 minutes on that hype train, guys. It is still going. We just peaked into level 7. Thank you for the kindness. Always appreciated. Just keeping it real, man. I wish... I vacillate between being sad that you don't stream during my hours, quote unquote, and being relieved that you don't, because I would lose so much productivity time, I think, just hanging out and prattling away. It's just a lot of fun. Not just you, but your community as well. It's just a nice place to go. And on the internet, we need more of those. So, anyone wanting to join for a chill Scrivener's Hall? That's a point. Yeah, we could take anyone. Doesn't need to be a DPS, although technically that is what we have room for. But if anyone just hasn't done it, Daenerys, are you around? You could just take in the view. Like, we can easily 3-man this. We're not going to do the hard modes anyway. So really, really no pressure. If Daenerys or anyone else wants to just join for the ride, we aim to please. That's what he said. So I play on Xbox. So apologetic. I'm sorry, I'm console. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I had a feeling we weren't on the same server. Before we go through, let me just actually have a think about my setups. What am I doing? I'm Canadian. That's what we do, apologize. Well, I live in the UK, so I'm an honorary Englishman, I guess, in a lot of ways. I'm probably way over pen. We'll see. There's something quite nice about being the only DPS in a group, actually. It takes all that competitive stuff out of it. Although that can be fun as well. I am told, I mean, it's like a truism that the Canadians are the politest, loveliest people, right? Hype train has ended. Thank you so much, guys. That was a really good one. So I'm definitely here till 5. I thought I dodged that. Didn't matter. Ah, nice one, Dark Metal. And thank you guys for all the support. Every scrap of it is hugely appreciated. By me and Maya. Love that shit. No hard modes, I guess. I don't think I've ever done this non-hard mode. Sorry, that's such an arrogant thing to say. I actually don't think I've ever done it. Interesting. I burned one. I should go and do the other, shouldn't I? Or do you guys just want to burn him? Where's the... There it is. Okay, so I did one book. Should we just ignore the other? That was a bit of a mess. I should have ignored the mechanic. Sorry, guys. Canadians are awesome, folks. Yeah, that's. I also hear that. Moose, I always do blind hard mode runs on release, going back later and skipping hard mode. So confusing, because you expect a bunch of things and then they don't happen, and the fights are just too easy. But you might mess up because you expect a mechanic you didn't know. Yeah, exactly. It can be a little bit disorienting. Lily Trider gotta go, sadly. No, that's not true. That's impossible. Yeah, no worries. Have a lovely, lovely afternoon and evening, Lily. Take it easy. And hopefully catch you, well, on Tuesday, I guess. If not before. Son of Cadwell, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. So Scrivener's Hall, pretty cool. We're already seeing like signs of the fact that these guys, their hall, their place of work and study seems to exist almost in multiple places at once. Because they need to gather knowledge from throughout Oblivion, I guess, as well as just on Nirn. Kind of a cool concept. So we're in a sort of a Deadlands pocket here, aren't we? I'm gonna ult this guy. I'll be able to get it back. Hey, Breadman. Wow, thank you for the follow. Is that an orc-style war that we're talking here? I love the sound design on the critters there. Yeah. Or do you guys want to do scamps? Okay. Haven't done any of these in ages. He's gonna run. Carter Klept. 100% UK orc. I recently read a really fun article about exactly that. I'll see if I can sum it up quickly. In very, very basic terms. It was someone pointing out that D&D is American, Warhammer is British. Like, that is very obvious to anyone, you might say. But that D&D is filled with the storytelling tropes of... which are foundational to the US, you know, so the Western. You know, it's full of these kind of things. Whereas Warhammer is loaded up with very British and Northern European stereotypes. You know, football hooliganism. The orcs are basically football hooligans. The elves are the poshos. You know, the dark elves are poshos who take drugs. I may not be like 100% clued into all of this. I do live in the UK, but I'm Danish from Denmark originally. But I thought that was perfect because the way that the orcs are voiced in like any video game, it's always like a cartoonish version of a football hooligan, isn't it? I may have dodged a bit early there. And hey, Mr. Noodle, saying thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah, man. Thank you, Nata. Thank you, everyone. That was an amazing show of support. I'm still a little bit blown away. I need Maya here to help absorb the generosity when that happens.
What is it doing? Protecting the sarcophagus? I reckon we won't be able to get through this without a fight. Get ready.
Beware the laser beam. We're gonna have to do the mechanic, aren't we? Or should we try and skip? I don't know. Can't decide. Nah, let's do it. I'll try and cleave down these broodlings. Uh-oh. I'll kite. Oh, seriously? The tank dies just before that mechanic? Give me a break. Vile secretions, thank you very much. Do assistants go on sale in the Crown Store? Should I get them right away, Farlow? Yeah, good point. They do go on sale now and then, yeah. I don't recall this dungeon at all. Okay, maybe it's the first time in here. My tip for this one would be bring her to the wall. Right to the wall. When you start. So if we all stack here at the beginning, you can bring her right over here. And that way she'll drop her first AoE. Those AoEs do not go away, ever. Not until we kill her. So she'll drop the first one, so half of it is outside the room, then no trouble. Then we all just move this way. And we can either nuke her on that new position, or you can drag her across the room. I think it might be easy to just drag her back, and then you gradually drop the AoEs so that they are filling up the room like this. We're not going to run out of time, but this is useful to know if you've got like a... if you're pugging it, and you've got much lower DPS. Or if you're doing the hard mode with DDs that can do it, but the damage isn't particularly high. When she does her cone, you just want to block and heal through that. Belorda can obviously help. And when she goes into the middle and creates a new pool, go to the edge, and because we'll all get sucked in. And then finally, when she spawns a blob, there'll be a nasty blobbo, like a red blood blob. The boss will spit at you, and you don't need to do it, but you either have to eat a big healing debuff, which I guess on non-hard mode maybe this won't even happen. Actually, it probably doesn't happen. But yeah, you want to dodge twice. Yeah, Belorda's saying it's only on hard mode. I think you're right. I think you're right. And Jorskaran, I have a question. How do you feel the game is for new players? I have it, but I've never played it. The overworld stuff is very, very forgiving for new players. They put everything at your disposal. They do maybe too good a job of making sure none of your decisions are that big a deal. You can't really close doors on yourself in the early game. We were talking about this earlier. Some people saying restriction is absolutely fundamental to RPGs. And there's a strong argument to be made there. But this game, The Elder Scrolls Online, tries very hard to make it very welcoming, very easy, very natural for new players. Once you start to like push your combat and your damage or whatever, you will find that it's a little bit less forgiving. There's a lot of detail. There's a lot to learn, a lot to remember. But yeah, when you're just starting out, it's very forgiving. I'd say it's pretty easy to get into. And as you can see, it looks very nice, which always helps when the game is new, right? I don't know if that helps you, but you've got the hard mode, so you just don't remember it. Alright, Hal, let's try it again. Whenever you are ready, sir. Look at Belorda just zooming around. Zoom, zoom, see how I zoom. Okay, now we hug the outside, yeah. Yeah, Runezar got my assistants during the sale. I've definitely bought some of them on sale. Kazi, I was asked by 3 people today to teach them Tales of Tribute. Maybe I should come out with a tutorial. Yeah, or make some videos. Go for it. And if you want to write something that we can turn into a video, by all means, hit us up. I can't promise anything, but oh, that sucks. Ported like 2 seconds before I would have killed her. Nice. Very good for new players. Loads to do, a lot of different content to immerse yourself in and have fun with. Yeah, the low pressure stuff that they give you just to get into the world. Like, we make fun of it later when we become experienced, like we regard ourselves as veteran players. We do dunk on the game a little bit for, oh, everything's so easy, but truth be told, when you're new, it's a freaking blessing that it is so accessible. I made so many mistakes when I first started playing. Runezar, like the old adage goes, just give it a try, it's very good. But I am biased. Yeah, I mean, if you have the game already, I would definitely say fire it up. The only thing I would mention, maybe worth mentioning if you do get into combat, for some reason, probably because the combat system is so weird, in a good way, like it's quite unusual, quite clever, but definitely complicated, and also because unlike a lot of other MMOs, it's got a very mainstream game originally behind it. So a lot of Skyrim and Oblivion fans are here who aren't necessarily interested in MMOs and the way that those typically work. There is a lot of misinformation. People who wish the game worked a certain way and just won't accept that it simply doesn't work that way. And yeah, there are weird little subsets of the community which spread misinformation about how the game works. And that is... it's not the end of the world, but it's a shame. It does detract from the early experience for some people. So you're a bit of a Tales of Tribute savant, Kazi, is that the deal? Are you just like really good at it? Because you've played quite a bit and... oh, Cardaclep location. It's coming up. Oh shit, I pulled. I could probably solo all of it except for the big lady. I guess we'll find out, won't we? I think you got an invisible CC there, Mr. Tank. And thankfully this guy was aggroed on Balorda, not me. Because you have no clue these words are just used. A savant? A savant is like a unnaturally gifted. I've always assumed it is French and has to do with avant. You know, the front and forward and so on. As in avant-garde and all that stuff. But I actually don't know. If you ever saw the movie Rain Man, that is, that's a savant right there. I think it's up here. I love that little icon. Isn't that the best? Just the little cheeky face. The cheeky kid. Savoir, to know. That makes way more sense. Of course it does. Patch Adams, thank you for that. I'm very glad I mentioned... oh, what? He's already running. What a prick. Yeah, I'm glad I mentioned my wrong theory then. Always fun to learn something new like that. Bonafide B, howdy everyone. Hey, how's it going? How'd it go yesterday? If anyone's wondering why we're doing the Cardacleps, you can do 2 of them per per run, I believe. Is it just 2, or is there one in the beginning as well? I think it's just 2. And yeah, you can get keys to unlock in chests in the archive or whatever it's called. There's a treasure room or something like that. And that is where a lead and various other things come from. You can get furnishings and other cool shit in there, but mostly people are just after the lead.
Be careful.
I'm a naturally gifted idiot, yes. You're thinking of idiot savant, yeah. But if I'd be, we're still at the hospital. Things are going good. It was a long night. Here's the velocity. Thank you, Valorda. Still at the hospital. Well, I hope it goes as smoothly as possible. All the best, man. Very exciting. Can we say congratulations? I'm guessing we can. But yeah, we all our best wishes either way, man. Okay, what should we mention for the tank here? We mustn't stack. She'll place poop under your feet. Yeah, we need to freeze the boss when it enrages. So, she won't do it here, but in the next area, she will glow very, very red and get even more disgusting. I love this boss. It's genuinely icky to tank this boss when she's up in your face. And you can see right into her mouth. And there'll be an ice AoE. What's her name? Mazandi will drop an ice AoE on the other side of the room. Just move her into it. But be careful, Belorda and I might be trapped inside flame prisons when this happens. These are personal little AoEs that we mustn't leave. If we leave them, we explode the group. So if the boss, like say if I have to move the boss past Belorda like this, you can push her out of the way. And if you push Belorda out of her AoE, we'll wipe. Or one of us might survive, but it'll probably be you. And no one else. Hey, Spectrum, thank you very much for following. Angry God Hoogs, look at that sub! Thank you so much! Welcome on in. Should have my first kid soon. Yeah. You have my sympathies. Oh, such a ray of sunshine, Moose. I love it. Yeah, there we go. You can bring her over to the ice room, ice thing now. Lamakai is also quite a cool name, isn't it? Hey, thank you so much, Shamura, for the Prime sub. Amazing. Really appreciate that.
Hello there.
Oh, on Plain Vet, she only puts Rain of Fire on one person. Damn, I'm so confused by this. No, I have done this on Plain Vet before, I must have. Because that's suddenly coming back to me. Thank you for the Prime sub, Shamura. Thank you so much for trusting Ninja Pulls with that one. And welcome on in if you joined recently. This is Khan, one half of the Ninja Pulls team. Maya was here earlier, sorry if you missed her. There's Belorda every time, love it. My bow procs are super delayed. Very strange. It's not something I'm used to. Yeah, nice traps. The adder will tell who's tripped. Yeah. Yes, yes. My character is bugging out like crazy. Pun intended. The new animation system, man. It's so weird. We can skip the entangler. Just 2%. Hey! L Cutie Pie Watts, how's it going? do I get recognition for reading that name hopefully correctly on the first try? Ninja Ball's in the house. Mr. What's up? Sorry, I'm a little distracted right now. We're three-manning this fight. I've forgotten so much of it. Every time I drop my ult, she fucking leaves the AoE. I'm sorry, hello? Did you guys see that? I survived. Alright, so that meteor exploded way too early for me. So be careful of that, guys. I don't know if you can still hear me. Dropping it off to the side. Okay, I'm just gonna block super early. Surprisingly easy, right? Alright, let me catch up with chat now. Thank you for that, guys. For Lord out now, that was really fun. Alright, so Kazi about Tales of Tribute. Yeah, if you ever played Fallout 4, Kazi, I now picture you sounding like when the idiot savant perk procs. I see, yeah. And yeah, Bonafide B, congratulations again. That's really fun. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. I don't know, it just feels cool to be sort of even vaguely included in something like that. That's big fun. And Kazi, but for Tales of Tribute, I think I'm decent, but not a pink apple or Decimus. But I do think I know a few key points in Tales of Tribute that would probably help every new player getting into the Rubelite consistently. Gotcha. I did make it in the top 100 several times, so yeah, man, if you ever want to do it, and if you ever want help turning it into a vid, I'm totally here for it. I'm here for you. And as we've said before, to people who support and hang out repeatedly, we would love to make videos for you guys, like even on an individual basis. Like I've said to Ahelt, Dark Metal, Erin, at least those three. If there's ever a video you specifically want me to make, let me know. And none of them have, but there we go. But yeah, I think I'd help on that level at least. Top 100, I don't think I'm qualified to tell anyone how to play against those players. I'm struggling myself. I see. I see. And thanks again, Hoogs. Hope you're having a good weekend. Yeah, Bonafide beat. I'm super excited. Awesome. And Kazi, yeah, play a little Fallout. It's not my game type, and I don't remember what you mentioned. And thanks again, Shimura. That's amazing. And L Cutie Pie, welcome on in. Mr. What's up? How you doing? How you doing? Hope you guys are having a great day. I thought it was my phone. Natalie B, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Moose, have they said anything about fixing changing the animation changes that we were supposed to not notice? I don't think they have. I mean, they have rolled out a bunch of fixes, but what happened to me just before with the Boproc, it felt very much related to that. I can't say for certain, but blocking the meteors in here is probably unrelated. That's been buggy for the longest time. But you saw it, right? My character was speed running in midair, like his little legs, like a hamster in a wheel, or like in a cartoon. Oh, treasure room, yes. Let's go. Hang on. Should just use this, shouldn't I? Thank you for doing this dungeon anytime. Thank you for suggesting stuff. Right, so. Treasure room. So I don't think I need anything from here, but if you kill the monkeys, if you kill the Cartoclepts, there is a dude up here. Remember, these are our first look at the Arcanists, these NPCs, in this dungeon. Oh, the dude is gone once you complete the dungeon, okay. The Vault. Of course, that's what it's called. And yeah, you can get some pretty cool stuff in here. There he is.
The vault is open to you. Don't let your valiant deeds go unrewarded. I allow very few access to the vault.
Good morning, Mr. What's Up. And L, FYI, I'm sorry if I was mean to you unintentionally. Was secretly fighting ESO harassment. Mean to me? When was this? But also, hey, uwu. No meanness whatsoever. Not that I'm aware of, no. Dark Metal heard my name. Yeah. Talking about people, you know, like big supporters that we've literally asked you guys to, you know, can you come up with a video just for you? Is there something, have you got any requests? Kind of thing. And we've yet to receive any. That was it. We got 2 large keys. That was it. Alright, made some room in my inventory. All out of keys. Nice. Speaking of which, I should bank some stuff. Gifted Pooh Bear. Good morning, everyone. Morning, morning, morning. How's it going? And welcome on in, Bronco Skevon or Bronco Skevon. I'm a beginner. The 3600 is just a visual bug. Yeah. Roadrunner mode, yeah. I'd love for Khan to do a video on how to play Tales of Tribute like a champ. Well, Kazi can help. Maybe let's do it. Asterial, how's it going? Thank you for the sub. I feel like you just subscribed the other day. What's going on? We placed you in a time warp, so you'd have to resub every few days. Apparently I like you people, or some junk. Ah, feelings mutual, man. Thank you. How's your week? How's your weekend going? Hope you're having a good one. You doing any, you're such a Renaissance man. You doing any Renaissance stuff? Or are you just kicking it, kicking back with the family? Like Simply Catch was off to a family party earlier. I gotta confess, that's not always a thing that makes me envious, but I feel like I've earned a hang of that sort. Soon. So, I'm looking forward to, like, Christmas time and all that stuff. There should be lots of that kind of nonsense going on. Can't you do a road to #1 on the Tales of Tribute leaderboard? Rather dashing. Hey, what's up, Asterial? What's up, buddy? To be honest, I have no clue for a video. Yeah, well, it wasn't like a demand. I'm just saying. It gets to a certain point where it's like, alright, we're super grateful. If there's anything we can do with what we have, let us know. And speaking of which, if Belorda and Ahelt want to do another one, like the chamber with a glowing chest passive, yes. Yeah, I don't see that. But I bet that looks cool. Belorda's up for it. Any other dungeon requests? Like a dungeon like Daenerys just said this one, because I hadn't seen it yet. Interested to see what's up. Sorry, we didn't really go slowly and show anything. Maybe we went fast and broke stuff. The Silicon Valley approach to ESO dungeons. What is this you're doing right now? This was a Scrivener's Hall. Just a veteran clear, but there's only 3 of us. For some reason. Dungeons with viewers. Anyone's welcome to join. Exactly. Can't wait for Christmas enchiladas, Moose. Sounds good. Asterial, my weekend has barely begun. I suppose that's true, yeah, it's coming up to 4 PM here. I've only been out of bed about an hour. Having some coffee. Whoa. Wandering hither and yon in the Twitchiverse. Lovely. Well, thank you for wandering thither. Hither and thither. Rather dashing, chilling here, just enjoying the morning until I need to do some house cleaning. Love it. Oh, Likes to Catch still here. Leaving at 5:30, not back till midnight. Got to drive over to Lyme Regis for the party, then back again at like 11. I thought you were actually going off to the party. I guess you were just going to prep. Well, what a nice surprise. Still here. Man, they need to get a roofer in. They need to call, oh, what's that Bostonian show in America? This Old House. That's right, isn't it? Now, when you got a leak in your roof, you want to make sure... I can't. My Boston accent is terrible. Asterial, I have some shopping to get done, laundry, etc. El Cutie Pie, I had to cancel my... because of harassment, sad face. Ah, rubbish. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. You had to cancel your ESO because of harassment. Well, I'm very sorry to hear that. I won't even pry into the details, but that is bullshit. Sounds like bullshit. I know, right? Yeah. Likes to play catch. You had some errands and things before we can go. So coffee and then shower, etc. Nice. Well, like I said, I'm a little bit envious. You know, a big old family party hang sounds like a really chill, wholesome time. So yeah, make the most of it, man. Really enjoy yourself. Come back and play with nice people. Exactly. Yeah. If only there was some way to relegate all the idiots and turd bags and just let them be toxic to each other. You guys go and play over here. Stay the hell out of my sandpit. Grateful to watch? Oh, grateful to be watched. That sounds weird, but you know what I mean. Right, Ahelt, Melora, is there anything else you wanted to do? Is there anyone else who's in chat who either wants to join or has a request for a dungeon? I'm trying to think of dungeons I haven't done in a long, long time. Like to play catch 70th birthday bash with lots of old music, and I can't even have a beer. I suppose you're driving, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, that kind of puts a dampener on it. I'm with you. Guess Moongrave, it's been a while. Marcelok. Always up for Graven Deep, always up for Depths of Malatar. Moose, if we ban all the idiots, we can't even fill one trial group. Ooh! Oh, jeez, that is cold. I don't know, man. I've got... I shit you not, we've got 4 prog groups in Ninja Pools. Okay, one isn't full, technically. But we've got lots of other lovely people that I play with regularly who aren't technically in any of the prog groups. But we've got enough lovely people to fill 5 or 6 trial groups. I realize you weren't actually making a technical statement there, so I probably shouldn't nitpick. Rather dashing. Yeah, gotcha. I was planning on doing leaves, but it rained overnight this morning. They were kind of soaked. And do you guys rake the leaves and like put them in composts? How do you roll? Because like, I was talking to a dude who lives in LA about this just recently, and he was bitching about the fact that when the leaves come off the trees in LA, everyone just has a leaf blower and they just blast them into your face as you're like walking your dog past their house, and you breathe in all the crap and particulate stuff that you don't want. And no one actually cleans up anything. They just blow the leaves off their property and somewhere else. Which I kind of love, but is also kind of awful. It's not the Danish way. The Danish way would be to like bag everything up and put it in the compost. Unhallowed Grave, my favorite dungeon. I'll be up for that. Yeah, let's do it. Unhallowed it is. El Cutie Pie. Not happy about that. Yeah, facts. Sadly. Likes to play catch. Me! Asterial. Oh! This amused me this morning. My son came in to say morning. Asked me about something I ate yesterday, and just to annoy him I replied, dude, it was so mid. Was that... Oh, cringe. And he looked at me and said, I never want to hear those words come out of your mouth again. Just start saying, 7! Or whatever. And my next door neighbor bags us up. Toxic US. Leaf blower as fuck. Leaf blower AF. That is a phrase I've never heard before. We need to make that a thing. I can. So I'm trying to make leaf blower AF happen. You guys are probably already in there. Yeah, Bankurai. Here we go. so mid, lol. Best dungeon ever is one of the good ones, for sure. I think Graven Deep might be a winner for me. Let me check my CPs real quick. Yeah, I've got Bloody Renewal. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Yeah, Rather Dashing, I have a ton of leaves. Our house has a lot of woods around. Kind of same here, actually, yeah. We're sort of right in the urban woodland area, if that makes sense. Oh, nearly bullseye. Nearly Drogakin Brigand. Almost knocking the tank off the edge. So I use this commercial grade push leaf blower that my father-in-law gifted me years ago. Amazing. So just blow the leaves into the woods. Well, that's different. Blowing them into the face of a dog walker. I probably remember it. It just really made me laugh. This image. You just walk in your dog. It's a nice day, and suddenly. Do you guys want to do secrets? I kind of want to do this one, just for the way he talks to you. Everyone was so fucking creeped out by this. The first time they come here.
You must find me. I suffer.
It's so gross. It's like an obscene phone call. He's just
whispering right into your ear.
Yeah. I love it. I've turned it up.
One last act of bravery. Come now. It's almost over.
I'm sorry, but if I heard this, there's no fucking way I'm going that way. You know what I mean? Decisions you make as a gamer and decisions you would actually make IRL. Nope. just nope the fuck out of there. We need to teach Aheld about the built-in countdown in Hodor. I hope you guys noticed that. I was able to beam him from the other platform. I don't think I've ever brought an Arcanist here before. There is actually a story. Hasn't he been trapped down here for ages? Like he was an explorer or an archaeologist or something, and the necromantic energy meant that he just got stuck down here but couldn't die. I think there's actually something pretty fucked up. So we are doing him a favor by squishing him there. Yeah, Runezar, sorry to hear that, Ellie Cutie Pie. As Khan said, not everyone is a moronic ass hat. Let's try and take out the doggos while we're at it. And Breadman, whoa, hey, I'm a returning player looking for a group to play ESO on Xbox. If you, if you want to try joining our Discord, no guarantees, obviously. But, yeah, you're welcome to try looking for a group on there. We've got quite a lot of Xbox players. Right, here we go. Now hold still, boy. Ah, I thought I'd have him just a millisecond before he did that.
Well done, Wayfarer.
So this is an 18+ channel. Ellie Cutie got banned for existing. Winning. Nice. Don't root for the ads to kick the tank off the edge. Well, come on, that was funny. Send them back to nature.
I do not know.
Give to proof. I don't think I've ever done this dungeon. Yeah, it's got, this is the first time they did these secrets. They'd done something a little bit like it before. Just so you know, it's called Unhallowed Grave. It's here. Down at the bottom of Bankurai. Valorda just cosplaying as a grave robber. Alright, let's do it. It is literally called Grave Robber, isn't it, that one? Let's have a look. Da, 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 da. Oh man, that's so sketchy. Yeah, you need ESO Plus for it, I see, right. Yeah. Oh, you just one with Cat and Chris? Nice. Why am I... There we go. If you look at the grapple point, you can't activate it. Good, 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 good. Yeah, Moose, the dungeon isn't that challenging nowadays compared to new ones. But I think I might rate this as one of the best. Yeah, it's very strong. Absolutely. And they did a lot of things which are now standard in dungeons were done first here. Hey, Ildo! Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome on in. I love a high stakes grapple where you're already in midair by the time you hit it. That is a skill we should all practice, by the way. Cheeky spoiler alert for the Writhing Fortress, which is coming in probably about a week, or maybe a little bit longer. But yeah, there's a bit near the end where you need to do quite a lot of grappling. And it's not always possible to grapple from a standing position. You might have to jump and grapple from midair. Like in Dishonored, where you jump and then blink from midair. Oh man, I love doing that. It was so much fun. Can we burn? Maybe not with one DD. Maybe do one phase. Alright, Belorda, thank you. And as Cyril said, reminiscent of a comedy routine from Eddie Murphy. Oh baby, this house is so nice. It's a great neighborhood. Get out. Too bad we can't stay. Oh, damn. Yeah, that has all kinds of connotations. Various uncomfortable connotations with it, though. Look at the absolute meltage on the ads. 10 out of 10 Balorders recommend this dungeon. We surveyed 19 Balorders, and all 19 of them recommended this dungeon. She takes drastically less damage, doesn't she? There we go, we're done. Ellie Cutie by Watts. FYI, I'm cosplaying as a meanie, but I actually want you to follow your dreams. Yeah, thank you.
Follow your dreams. I know I do.
Moose, I started a new Dishonored 2 playthrough last week. After quitting years and years ago, halfway through. No way! Maya and I were just talking about how we'd like to replay those games. Felt so clunky for some reason, I quit after a few hours. No! What a shame. Man, the Dishonored was so good. I'd follow Khan in his dreams. Do it! Yeah. Alright, Moose, if you... I know you didn't love Alien. Maya was appalled, by the way, that you didn't love Aliens. Now, I don't think I can be friends with this person anymore. Nah, I'm just kidding. She was genuinely struggled to believe it, though. But I said you quite like the first one. If you are in the mood for trying some David Lynch, everyone should watch Blue Velvet at least once. Just for the delicious misuse of the song In Dreams by Roy Orbison. You guys know what I mean? It's a really beautiful song about a man who loves someone and he dreams about her. But of course, when she wakes up, she's gone, and they're not a couple. But it is really, really nastily turned on its head by this movie. I'm probably not even going to explain how, but it's super good. Balorda died. No. I used to play with a Romanian guy, and every time somebody died, he would just say, "Imagine dying, lol." Game over, man. Game over.
What the fuck are we gonna do now? What
Hey,
are we gonna do?
Bill Paxton. He's got our back. Stop following my dreams, Khan. I've told you to stop repeatedly. Or they've told you to stop. Asteria, I followed a dream once. Didn't wake up for 6 months. Stupid directionally challenged dreams. Alien I thought was decent. Aliens was kind of boring. Yeah, that's what I told her. She was pretty baffled by the whole thing. But I did mention that you could have watched the... You probably saw the director's cut. And she's like, oh yeah, fair enough. If you're not coming back for more, then that's probably not the best introduction. You can see Balorda's health bar like halfway across the dungeon. This is an insane thing to do in a dungeon, isn't it? To build in this enormous mountain range. It's also fucking crazy. Yeah, I'm sad about Dishonored. That is, that's a bummer. Such a fun game. But I never finished the second one either, to be fair. See if we can kill her before she goes back. No! Blame Khan and his shitty DPS. Voria the Hard Thief. Ain't stealing anything of mine. I love the name though, the Heart Thief, with the double meaning that she's here to gather body parts, and the fact that she might be kind of cute. Yeah, like Split Couch. Wait, aliens boring? What the fuck? Yeah, red hot take. Ah, heavy sack. Thank you very much. Nice heavy sack you got there, Belorda. Thank you for sharing. Most too many boring characters I couldn't care less about. Not enough aliens. I do not have an alt. Still, the ads shouldn't be a problem, should they? That's ludicrous. Well, what? I did 125k DPS there. What the fuck? I suppose... Oh, that's not single target, is it? Single target was 92. Okay. I thought, what the hell? I'm on fire. No. There were like 8 targets there, dipshit. At least I assumed something was the matter. I didn't brag. Only alien film I didn't like was Resurrection. All the others I've enjoyed. I enjoy the third one. I don't think it's that good, though. Does that make sense? Yeah, I know what you mean, like Split Catch. What I've been playing lately when I get to play is Kingdoms of Amalur: Reckoning. Yeah, I hear nothing but good things. Isn't that the game that... Am I crazy, or is that the game that Becky Ignowski worked on before she joined ZOS? I'm sure she mentioned that when we interviewed her for 10 Fests. Man, it's already like... When was that? June? It's already 5 months ago. Never fully finished it. Nice. Yeah, 3 Dishonored games. Yeah, Death of the Outsider. Or are you talking about Deathloop? Moose, yeah, she did. Nice. Good memory. Good memory on that lad. Re-reckoning? Or the re-coning? Oh shit. It's fun if you have the, if you just, all 4 of you have the passive from doing the first secret, they just instantly die, I think. If 4 people port to them, you deal a small amount of AoE damage when you grapple to that new location. And I think all of them just die. If the 4 of you grapple together. The dungeon group who plays together grapples together. We'll leave 1 alive, correct? The one on the entrance, exit rather? Okay, we can kill it now. A little bit slow with just 1 DD. If anyone wonders why we're doing it that way, if you leave 1 last ghost, the boss still has quite a lot of mitigation, but at least it won't do the mechanic anymore. Alright, let me catch up with chat very quickly before we pull. Let's see if I said that in time. Ahad's probably already gone. Yeah, he is. We're working on a delay here. No worries. I guess we'll wait after this fight. Ooh, choppy frames. Belorda's slicing the blobs. You see that, guys? That's probably the funnest thing to do in this dungeon. The healer who's just chopping the blobs into little pieces. Man, it's taking so little damage. Jeez. Yeah, Death of the Outsider, yeah. I thought you might be wondering, I thought you could be mentioning Deathloop, because it's obviously not a Dishonored game, but it is set in the same universe, isn't it? There's a chest. Master chest. No worries, I held absolutely fine. And thank you very much, Ethea, for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you kill all ads, here you skip a phase. Moose, a middle right pillar you can stand next to rather than hide behind. You just keep damaging the boss, not taking any damage with the thing you're supposed to hide from. Yeah, I haven't been here in a while, and I'm always tanking in dungeon groups. But yeah, I was thinking exactly. I'm certain there is a place where I can just stand and chill. But as you can see, I was standing on the middle left pillar, and I was still doing pretty much full damage.
Lasting death at our hands.
Somebody line 'em up, line 'em all up, yeah. Thank you, ads. Good shit. Anyone who had Khan sings James Taylor on their stream bingo for today, congrats. You just won big. Oh, chestage. Leaving one is a scam, but no. Yeah, it's just what everyone does in that fight, isn't it? They leave that one ad alive at the exit. Really? There we go. Start rant. Good sucks. End of rant. How's it going, Vezok? Welcome on in. Almost a ninja pull. Not really. If it's the tank, it's not really a ninja pull, is it? What phase can you skip by killing all four? Leaving one prevents the annoying phase, yeah. That's what I thought. Ready whenever. Sorry guys, you might have to wait. I see the question about vitrified souls. I'll be with you in just a moment. We're just going to do this boss fight. Shouldn't take too long. Why are we doing this with just the three of us? Oh wow, I'm the only one who avoids the confinement. I see how it is. Yeah, your future is bleaker, my friend. Sit the fuck down. Alright, Eco Reef. Vitrified Souls. So are you on Solstice or are you on Stirk? Because you can get the dailies over on Stirk. If so, you will need to... I'll tell you what, I can just port out of here and show you, can't I? The quest should show you a bunch of places you can go anywhere where there are Cold Harbor Daedra or Worm Cultists, basically. They have a pretty good chance to drop the Vitrified Souls. If you're doing the dailies on Solstice, there is a funny little trick you can do. You can combine it with the other quest to do siege camps.
Hey, Sinister Menace.
Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, let me pick one up. I should be able to. Just to show you on screen. So this one, Orin Glenovon. Now if you press J and select the quest in question, then tap M, it'll show you all the places you can get it. There are actually way more places than that. But it's suggesting these. So this delve. The place I typically go is the public dungeon here in Cold Harbor. Because it's literally filled with Cold Harbor Daedra. But yeah, if you're on the island of Solstice, you can actually get the souls from a camp. And in recent days, credit to Olibo of Pathfinders. If you just go in and heavy attack a few of the ads, you will be able to loot a lot of them. If you don't heavy attack, if you just deal damage the usual way, you may or may not be able to loot them. But for some weird reason, if you're at the camps and you can heavy attack them, then you will be able to loot Vitrified Souls way, way, way more often. I have no idea why it works, but we are sure that it does. Let's make sure I didn't miss anything. 3 or 4. 3 or 4 is a troll. Most you're drunk or something? Yeah, I don't see what's troll about that. It is using the mechanic to our advantage. So we don't have to... And yeah, if you stand in the middle, you are supposed to be killed by that. When he sends you off to do the mechanic on the outside. I was talking about James Taylor on my stream yesterday. Well, there we go. There we go. Asterial. And now, Ninja Balls Gaming, your morning corny joke. Did you know that the Mortal Kombat theme song is actually a Scandinavian church hymn? So finish him. I love it. I love it. Thank you for that. Sorry, it took me a while to get there. We were in the middle of the boss fight. Do we want hard mode? We couldn't have done it anyway. Wouldn't we have had to do the... Isn't there a triple hard mode in there? Or is maybe not on that one, actually. No, there isn't, is there? Oh, we could have done hard mode. Sorry I missed it. I just wanted to get the fight over with so I could catch up with chat. Ironically, if I'd caught up with chat first, I would have seen your question. Vezok, fortunately, it is Heavy Blanket season. Indeed it is. And Ellie Cutie Pie. Yeah, we're not doing it for the sets, though. Aegis Call is good, actually. So you're wrong on that call. It's not great, but it is used. Pretty decent in the right situation. And the tanking set. Which tanking set is from there? Not ashamed to admit, I can't even remember. Or Grave Guardian. Alright. We're gonna be on opposite ends of that argument. I'd say the only good set in there is Kjalnar and Aegis. Actually, Dragakin for PvP has been very popular in the past, but that's a different question. But yeah, we weren't doing it for the sets. We were just doing it for fun. Belorda's favorite dungeon, apparently. That's good to know. Costumes. Get rid of that. Get rid of this grave robber nonsense. And thanks for the kisses. Hey, Chinchilla, how you doing? Asterial, the first time I ever saw that gigantic skelly that I peed my pants. Yeah, one of my friends went absolutely mental. He wiped the group because he was so excited. What? No way! He was a very enthusiastic man. And Yornacrin on YouTube, I'm sorry I missed your comments earlier. I was going to get to it, but yeah. Tricky in dungeons. That's me being being dodgy. Seg, thank you for the follow as well. L and Moose, why you think I'm trolling? Ikari, thank you, no problem at all. Hope that helped. Any other questions, feel free to fire away. That's kind of what I'm here for. Did it as 3 players because we can, and it's a nice dungeon. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just the first 2. Likes to play catch. You're good. The only set that is meh from that dungeon is the heavy set to VH. Yeah, I think so, yeah. None of them are like must-haves, though. Do you know what I mean? No one puts Kjalnar as like, oh, you gotta have it. No one says Aegis Caller, you gotta have it. And for PvP, Drogakins, you don't have to have it. But, I don't think I've ever seen Grave Guardian recommended by anybody for anything until today. So there we go. Yeah, it's also nice to showcase dungeons in case people haven't been there. That is true. Very true. Speaking of which, do we have any others? Favorite dungeons, guys? Belorda, Ahelt, anyone else? We already did one of my favorites. Shipwrights. What's another one that's just fun to see done by one person with 1 DD? Balsanar with just 1 DD? Are you guys up for it? Can't leave, my ping goes to 1,000. Oh, but Lord, I got a shitload of achievements. What? What? Oh, they was a slayer of achievements. Okay. Nothing to do with us doing anything good. That's just like a counter. Sure, don't remember it, but got the hard modes in there as well. I don't think we should do the hard modes with just 1 DPS. That'd be fucking painful. That would be really, really nasty. That one is in Stone Falls.
Balsanar.
I actually really like this one. The first boss is a bit of a dick. Like, he's a really well realized in that his mechanics are annoying. The fight is kind of difficult on hard mode. It's easy to make a little mistake and then that leads to a wipe. And he's voiced by... He's written to be a real arrogant, aggressive foe. And he's voiced by David Shaughnessy, one of my favorites ever. When do I not mention David Shaughnessy on stream? That's the voice actor who did Highkin Lord Release.
Oh, I do so love to see magic.
You know, in this game. And he was Sir Didymus in Labyrinth. He's just an all-round legendary guy, basically. Let me guess, in Balsanar, you shouldn't interrupt, destroy the orbs on second boss. Oh shit, we're gonna need to slot. Yeah, they need to be interrupted, right? I think all 3 of us are gonna need interrupts, aren't we? El Cutie Pie. So spam the QD. Dungeon try the set. Only tried only 7-month player. I may be missing something. I'm not sure I get what you're saying there. Spam the dungeon to try that set. I see. Right. Balsanar annoyed. Just nod and smile. I'm smiling. You love the first boss so much? Yeah, I kind of do. But you know what I mean, Vezok? He is a real dick. And not just in the mechanics or the character. It's like both together. Scripting and game design. In unison. I love it. Run, Forrest, run! You're killing me, Moose. Man, I think Sin of Men died to that AoE many, many times. It got to the point where he said, I'll go and do the secret. You know, the first secret for you guys. You go and deal with that trash bag. Yeah, Gloomvex, you're saying what we're all feeling, I think.
Draw the Guardian's ire so I can contain the distortion.
Yeah, that's addressed to Moose, not me, right? What did I do? Yeah. Yeah, check out that voiceover. So good. No. If you can chain in the smalls, please do. Oh, he's already on it. Look at him. What a fucking pro. The guy has the ability to project arrogance like no one else. He's just a genius. Did they fix a bug? Or what? He used to stay in place so much longer. I could have sworn. You could continue dealing damage to him for a little while. Yeah, sorry, can't. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I got you. I got you. Days like this make me almost want to support chat control. This boss is cancer. I kind of like him. Which one was it? Yeah, it's this one here. Now we just chill. We just get ads, don't we? Oh man, fights like this, incomparably easier on an Arcanist. It is wild. I don't want them to put the Arcanist in the dustbin, but holy shit. Like, at no point was that a challenge. I know I've got two very good supports, but nevertheless, 1 DD? I think, yeah, you should really feel the lack of a second DPS, and we just don't really. Eco-Reef, what's the best way to learn new crafting styles? I only have 2 Orcish and Wood Elf, so it's hard to craft right now. Okay, one thing you can do is join a guild. Such as Ninja Pools, and talk to any banker, not the banker that you can summon, not these guys, but the ones that are stationed in cities. And if you have the appropriate rank and everything, you can get a lot of those, the cheap style pages just for free. People will just give them to you. I don't think I've ever gone down the stairs. Wow. I've literally never done this. We would always just drop down at the gate. I hate these sword dances. As a tank, the real pain in the something. Yeah, you need to get the style books. Yeah, and a lot of them are cheap. But yeah, it depends where they drop from. So some are much more difficult to get than others. Some you'll just be able to buy quite cheaply from other players, guild stores. Like I said, a lot of them you can just get for free in a guild bank. You see what I mean? Takes the trouble to make a beautiful, beautiful stack, and this guy's just like, nee. I hate it. Yeah, you can find them as drops or chests. Cutie Pie, when your teammates are teammates but you're fine. That one healer that wants us to teach him a random lesson. I don't do a lot of pugs, I've got to say. Now that was a bit of a premature ult. I just premoed. Yeah, I love this part of Barcelona. It's cool, isn't it? They went to so much trouble. I'll go on then, I'll loot. Why not? Ronaldo, subclassing was such a mistake. The power creep is now a joke. I mean, it was awful before subclassing. But you're not wrong. Subclassing power creep was the biggest single jump I've ever seen, I think. There are others that aren't that far off, though. The power creep itself isn't that big a problem. It's the fact that they don't do anything to the old content which is affected by it. Content which becomes trivial, or yeah, I don't know. A lot of the time the content becomes less interesting as a result. And it's a difficult thing to talk about because you don't want new players to feel like you're saying, yeah, fuck you. We don't want the game to be made easier for people like you, newcomers and whatnot. And so yeah, it's sort of a mixed feelings about it, but at the end of the day, there is loads of accessible stuff in the early game. Ah, shoot. No, I went just about right. Good. I thought I'd gone a little bit too early. You get a couple of seconds grace on this boss. I hope, Valorda, you got these. Because I forgot to slot and interrupt. There is actually an argument for not killing the big guy. Just leaving it alive, because as soon as it dies, another one will respawn. And you could just leave the big, mature one. I think this is more of a hard mode thing. But on hard mode, we've definitely tried that, and it did help sometimes. That you don't get a second one, you just get the original mature Nyx Hound, or Nyx Ox rather, and that one comes into the middle with the main tank. I think we need to gap close to it, or she'll keep doing that. English, my bad. Yeah, no worries. I gotcha. Standard race ones are super cheap to get. Not even cheap, like they should be free. People should be giving them away. Absolutely, yeah. They move too much. What's up, Mike Gaming Studio? How's it going? Welcome on in. Happy Saturday. So I'm a little bit distracted. I'm the only DD in here, and I'm trying not to fuck it up. The tank I'm with is pretty freaking toxic, and he will shit talk me for the rest of my gaming career if I do anything slightly wrong. We can ignore. Yeah, it's a cool dungeon, I agree. First boss breaks the game. Zinni, hello, hello! Ronaldo, but to be fair, the new dungeons are tough enough to match the current power. Yeah, but this is, This is what, 2 years old now, this one, and it already... And we're not doing the hard modes, granted. That'd be different.
Up the rope seems the only way out.
Yeah, I really hope they have a plan. Medium term to deal with this. Because I do think it's fair when people make that criticism. Chinchilla! I guess nowadays getting through a dungeon trial fast is a requirement. When peeps have 20 jobs, 10 wives, 30 kids... and have no time to play, but max 2 hours. I suppose, yeah, it's an interesting argument, but those people are the ones who aren't going to make it through because they don't have as much time, they don't spend as much time hanging out on Discords, watching YouTube, just sort of being part of the community and absorbing all that information about, you know, I don't like the word, but, you know, the current meta, min-maxing, optimizing what's good right now, you know, all those little tricks of the trade, all the latest tech. You pick up on that stuff if you're a more active player, so maybe the ones with the least amount of time are the ones who waste more of it, sadly. But yeah, I certainly have no problem with things being done fast. I'm down. You know, just, if anyone makes that argument, everything needs to happen slower, send them to Dragon Star Arena with an average group. And they'll change their tune in a pretty swift manner, I would expect. Yeah, Ronaldo, I've been playing old dungeons with new players. Still feel their struggles, so it's not all bad. Yeah, exactly. Mike's Gaming Studio subclassing with PvE content is a godsend. Trials have become easier. I don't think that was the plan, though. They knew that it was going to happen. They knew there'd be a power spike. I don't think they realized how horrendously overpowered we would be with subclassing. Nice tanking, Belorda. Only problem I've faced is TGC harassment, the Gaming Council. I'm not even sure what that means. Is that a literal group? Maybe I'm super out of the loop here, but I don't even know what the Gaming Council, what that refers to. I'm definitely not gonna ult here, that'd be lame. Most Black Gem hard mode last boss. Took my group a long time to figure out on a blind run, but once everything made sense, it seemed kind of easy. I'm gonna try it after that blind run. Yeah, you're right, it's mechanically complicated. It doesn't put a lot of pressure on your damage. You're right, we noticed that almost immediately with Jester, Maya, and Mo when we were in there. It was pretty clear the DPS check is straightforward, but just learning it blind was like, whoa, what's going on here? And yeah, sorry. For fuck's sake, Khan. Alright, let's go. Bastard, ignore tank. What do they know? All they do is taunt and block. I mean, I probably play tank more than I play anything else these days. Do we have skeevers on non-hard mode? Guess not, I haven't seen one. Ah, thank you for the time stop. She's gonna move immediately, isn't she? I forgot. I ulted like a dim-dim. And we got another pukey phase coming up, haven't we? After this? Yeah. Is that Sork build from your page still something to work towards? It's very similar, but no, with subclassing, a lot of things have changed. Oh man, I feel so bad about not having the website finished. I literally just haven't had time. For 2 months now, I've been trying to get it done. But we've had so many other things going on. With Sork, I would do something similar to what I'm doing here. So keep Storm calling and add in another couple of skill lines, whatever you want really, so long as they are, you know, decent damage skill lines. Let me kill that blob for you, there we go. Pretty straightforward, isn't it? Too much harassment equals sad. That's definitely true. Yeah, we heard you the first 20 times. That's also true. Chinchilla, yeah.
We have emerged. I feel different.
Missed the asterisk. Mike's Gaming Studio. Moose, I was lucky enough to run this, run into my own guild's tank who barely plays ESO, and first run got the trifecta. Nice. But yeah, catering too much to casual new players, though, could lead to a boring game for veteran players who are already steady income for them. Yeah, I mean, Chinchilla, you know the score. I know, if you guys are wondering, I know Chinchilla from another Discord. I'm in a small group of PvP nerds. I'm not part of the core gang in there, but I know a few of them very well. And lovely bunch of people. They do more PvP than I do, but yeah, some good reflections on how this game has changed for the better, for the worse, all these things over the years. And Ronaldo, they should have known better with multiplicative buffs and bonuses, though. Yeah, I'm not even gonna add any caveats to that. Yeah, you're right. El Cutie Pie, I'm glad you hear me though. A guild, creepy guild, yeah. 21 times. Yeah, I understand 20% of what you're saying. Ellie Cutie Pie, I'm with Moose on this one. You seem to be making less and less sense. You're saying some cool stuff that I'm down with. But there are other things that I'm like, you could probably hear it in my voice. I don't even know how to narrate it out loud. But smoochy kisses, I get that. Not sure I'd want to understand. I'm also extremely confused. Chinchilla, as a woman on the internet, you have to toughen up and not be so sensitive to all the BS thrown at you, and that's why games have block and ignore. Otherwise, abusing the reporting system leads to bullshit rules, like what we're seeing nowadays in ESO. That's also true. Fair enough. Sadly, the block function won't prevent you from being grouped with the player you blocked. Yeah, in ESO. It does seem weird. But as far as I know, that's correct. I don't think it works like that. Yeah, I don't think I've blocked anyone. No, I've got 3 people on my ignore list. But they probably stopped playing a long time ago anyway. They're generally people selling gold in chat, you know, stuff like that. Using dodgy websites, illegal websites that break terms of service. Things like that. Yeah, it does seem weird. What would be... It would be super abused if that's how it worked. Maybe that's it. Maybe they're just thinking of the logical conclusion. You know, people can be idiots. Even, you know, sensitive, smart people can be dumb from time to time or can overreact. So there are going to be a lot of people with a lot of people on their ignore list, and it will just break our ability to generate groups. That's probably why. They just thought it through to its logical conclusion. We're like, yeah, you know what? We're not going to do it that way. No, that people are too dumb to be trusted. I think that's probably fair. You still get queued of people that hate you. I mean, if anyone hates you, you should probably... There's some alarm bells ringing. I don't know. Don't want to victim blame. But if it's a genuine problem that, like, you keep running into people that hate you, maybe time to draw some conclusions from that? I don't know. I certainly would. But yeah, if it's just a small... If it's a small group of people that have it in for you, for some stupid reason, that can also happen, and that sucks. That really does suck. I'm aware of people who've been in that position. I see, but Lord, I got a lot more because of racist, fascist, and sexist BS. I have that Khan guy on my block list. That guy Khan. Hey, late Piggy. I hate Piggy, sorry. How's it going? Welcome, and thank you for the follow. Where did you find the fash? Whisper me, please. It's often just people trying to get a reaction. And you can imagine in the German community, you know, dog whistle, fascist stuff is a very, very easy way to generate that sometimes. We're not going to go there right now. I'm not interested. Not right now. I think everyone is sensible enough to know what they need to know about this. But yeah, there are definitely behaviors that would prompt me to block people. I just haven't seen them very often. TBH. People with Nazi character names, real fun. Yeah. What the heck? I've never seen something like that in ESO. I think I've seen some bad ones. And some of them aren't even that bad, but they're sort of like immediately not helpful. You know what I mean when I say dog whistle? This is what politicians who want to pander to the far right do. They say something that can be defended as non-racist, but really everyone knows what it means. A little bit like Musk with that salute. He can deny for the rest of his days that that's not what I did. But everyone knows he did. They just can't prove it. And you could do that verbally. You could do it just with a gesture. You could do it with a written word. Man, apparently I can't even do anything verbally now. Maybe I should switch to typing in chat. Alright, what's another dungeon that we could do if you guys are still down? You guys are getting achievements here. I can't believe it. These are... But Lord and Alan both just got this achievement. Is that the speed run? Yeah, it must be. Or was it the no death? I can't read the whole thing, sadly. Fate's Master. Yes, it's a no death. Well, I don't have the trifectas in the newest dungeons, but with my old dungeon team, we went through and got every single dungeon achievement in the game. Big fun. Yeah, all of these dungeon DLCs. Bonk, 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 bonk. B. Barnes, good lord, what did I just log on to? Yeah. How you doing, B. Barnes? Welcome on in. Sorry I arrived at a bit of a weird moment. Khan and Maya caused so many issues. Yeah, can we not talk about it at this point in time? Can we talk about Gua, exactly. Naj Kaldish, I don't want to do that one because it's new. I want to do that with Maya. We've done it on PTS together, so I guess it shouldn't matter, but I'd rather not do that one. Yeah, Guas are so cute, right, Chinchilla? They're nice, soothing creatures. Let's go and stand in front of a Gua. B-Barnes, just back to the writhing wall grind as usual. How you been? Been pretty good. And it's been a pretty terrible week, but you guys have got me through it in style. It's been a really nice place to come every evening, every afternoon rather. Just hang out and get stuff done. Have some interesting conversations. Guas look tasty? No. I don't know, I think they kind of do. I'm just not gonna go there. There we go. Moose is immediately picturing rye bread and mayonnaise. Another reason why The Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind is such a king among games. That was the game that gave us the Gua. You know? Ew, mayonnaise. Why ew, mayonnaise? A food that, like, almost everybody likes, but I, for some reason, don't. Ew. I love really out there food takes. There's Maya! Look, Maya! I want to do dungeons! Don't touch my guas. Runes are the only problem with guas, Vezok, is that there are not enough of them available in the store for a small herd wandering around Tel Kalen. Also, not enough space in that house. But yeah, there's Maya, guys. So Maya, check it out. We got a lot of subs. I said I would go until 5 p.m. if we got, if we broke our sub goal. We tripled it. I said I'd go till 10 p.m. if we got 50, and we are more than halfway there. But I'm kind of hoping no one adds to that, because I would quite like to get on with the rest of my day, to be honest. Much as I'm loving hanging out here, I unfortunately have a million things to do. Mayo is gross. Harassment follows me, cutie pie. Yeah. I want to do dungeons. Yeah, Maya, well, we're on it. So basically good. Got to admit, I already missed double XP. V-Barnes. I wasn't really taking advantage of it, but I get what you're saying. Yeah. I made Khan roleplay. He wore a costume in Unhallowed Grave. Thank you, Moose, for spelling Mayo correct. Mayo, not Maya. Maya is gross. Yeah, you need to carefully collect them. Mayo is gross. Oh, yeah, we got another one. Jumping on board that. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, everyone's saying hi to Maya. Hey, Greykirk. What's up? Alright, time for a quick run to the store, otherwise I will starve. Yeah, that's kind of also where I'm at. Or at the very least, lack garlic for carbonara. See you soon. Thank you so much for the dungeons today. I hope you're a legend. Or tomorrow if you're not here when I come back. Fair enough. And hey, Maya. Garlic. Just heart. Spoken like a true Italian. I suppose Germans are into their Knoblauchbrot as well, aren't they? Man, the first time I went to Wacken open air with my buddies from England, I knew what Knoblauchbrot was. You know, garlic bread, Knobi sauce, you know, all this stuff. But my mates just saw the word knobby, and Knoblauchbrot suddenly was knobrot. Knob is obviously slang for penis in the UK. If you're a Brit, so knobrot and knobby sauce was of immense amusement to these friends of mine. Got to do a trial at 8:30. Aye. No permission. You have to run 60 more dungeons. Really? But the garlic. Oh no. Another terrible food take. I hate garlic. Oh, okay. See, the mayo I can kind of get with the garlic one. I just feel bad for you, though. I feel like you are missing out in such a profound way. That's actually making me kind of sad. Like people who don't like steak, or I don't mean vegans or vegetarians who don't want to have it, but yeah, that's a tough cross to bear, my friend. You have my sympathy, and my bow, and my axe. Maya wants a carbonara. What are we having for dinner, Maya? What's the deal? Maya, stop, I just ate. You're making me hungry again. Vezog bro, so butthurt. Garlic amazing. Yeah? Yeah, we don't have to agree on everything. It's all fine. But I genuinely, I'm not even just trying to troll. I feel bad for someone who just can't hack the garlic. It's a delight. Butter is a better example. Imagine not liking butter. Don't get me wrong, you put too much butter on my bread, I'm going to scrape it off. Probably. Don't overdo it. Same with the garlic. Don't give me too much of that. Give me just the right amount. But wow. This place actually looks freaking awesome. You compare it to, like, some of the newer stuff, and yeah, it's pretty weak. You are not dead! I love this every time. But what a cool concept. They did really well. And you can swim really, really far. Just for the hell of it. People don't like food. Yeah, I guess. Cloven hoof animals are delicious. That's oddly specific. Bel's like, nah, I'm good. I'm making fun of them. Yeah. Moose, now just give me some warm bread and I'll devour that. Keep the garlic. Wow. Marcus Reams, thank you for the follow. Sorry for the random conversation we're having today. Welcome on in. if you just joined. This is Ninja Paul's Foodcast with your host, Khan. Look how far out you can get in the Village of the Lost. It's wild, right? Just keeps going. Yeah, I hit the limit there. So this is the edge, I guess. But Lord, I'll use butter only for cooking and baking. No butter on my bread. Unless it's for hagelslag. Hagelslag. I don't even know what that is. Forgive my ignorance. Vezok, I'm not mean. Vezok, it's not what Vezok is famous for, I'll give him that. It's not your calling card. Yeah, this looks a bit bad, doesn't it? The parts that are like out of sight. Anyway, I'm not in here to do any of this. I just came to get some quick soulage, vitrified souls, and then I guess we're probably gonna have to call it for the day. It is 5 p.m. I'd love to stream all evening. I really would. But hey, I gotta get on with the Writhing Fortress video. I gotta get on with DPS guides. I gotta get on with a load of reviews, like log reviews, analysis for some of the trial groups in the guild. So much to do. And there is a thing that may have something to do with Zos that I need to pay attention to at some point as well. So lots happening, lots to do. Oh yeah, we got this Enshrouded event as well. Seriously? I didn't get any souls from any of the... Alright, let's try the heavy attack thing in here. See if that works. Nope, still nothing. Now let's try heavy attacking. Hey Maya. And Frosty Rucker, thank you so much for the sub. That didn't help a lot, but... Hagelslager's chocolate sprinkles, I see. It's Dutch. Are you sure you're not mean? Yes. Thanks for the sub, Frosty Rucker, that's amazing. We've had a very, very nice day in that regard. I really, really do appreciate it. Drink, nerd. There'll be drops for it as well. Ooh, fun, 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 fun. And Maya, how you doing? I'm guessing you've got a little bit of a break in that you're here talking to us. How's it going? How's your day? Obviously, Maya was here earlier, but I haven't seen her in a few hours. I cannot believe this seems to work in here as well. That's crazy. Right, let's... Oh, no, I can't test it now. I'm all out of souls to pick up. Who's on Solstice? Whippersnapper. There we go. Bruh. Step bruh. Yeah, Chinchilla, we need some cool places that can interact with the water in a fun way. I've played so little in Shroud. I've played like less than 10 hours. Maya's played quite a bit more. Eggbird's a lot more. But yeah, we need like cool realms that we can go to, where people are happy to invite us, where we can just see some of the new stuff in action. We don't have to do that. I don't think the studio is that bothered. We're just going to try and fill up the category. So yeah, brace yourselves, guys. We're going to be playing Enshrouded on Monday. Please, please be there. When you see us go live, we'll probably start in ESO and then hop over, but come and support that. It's a fun thing that we're doing. I'm on mobile data, FYI. God said I can this week. Put the stream settings to 1080. Thanks, Vezok. I appreciate it. I had a couple of drinks. I'll have another one now. Right, is there anything else we should cover before we hop on off for today. But Lord, was there anything else you wanted to do? I noticed we're still grouped. Cover everything. That's what your mum said to me last night. Ayo. Sorry, Moose. I don't know why. You're like one of the only ones that gets this kind of shit from me. But I guess you give me more as well. I'm glad she gets some. Awesome. You're a good son. But Lord, hopefully the hydrate is just for the streamer. I can't anymore. 2 liters of tea and 1 liter of water. Wow. What? Belorda's gonna make a noise when she moves, like a sloshing, like a barrel filled with water or something. When am I gonna take you through the Space Marine 2 operations? Good question. I just want to play the story again, frankly. Lord, everyone needs to drink. It's an order. I mean, it's. But is it a bowel order? It's possible to overdo it, though. Obviously, I won't get up at all. How many times do you get up at night to pee? I guess if you do it during the day and not the evening, it's all right. But that's quite a personal question. Hey, so tell me, how many times? Then I must have small bladders. Man, I used to hang out with one of my friends when I was about 15, and we just started going clubbing. So maybe 14. There was that standard tacky club that would just accept any shitty fake ID, no matter how obviously bad it was. So we would all start going there to this one place. And one of my friends at that age, she was a very, very small person. And she had an irritatingly small bladder. We couldn't go from one location to another. Sometimes we were like, that's too far. Janine's going to wet herself. So if a pub was too far away, it'd be like, no, well, we can't go there. We have to go somewhere closer. Pretty funny. Not really. There are days where I drank 5 liters. Wow. Tell me less, please. Yeah. Unfortunately, your stomach shall rupture. Jesus. Rapture or rupture? Let's... Neither, I hope. But Lord, was there anything else you wanted to do, by the way? Hashtag bladder control. Yeah, man. I'm guessing not. Are there any endeavors to do? I think I've done them all. Oh, collect runestones? I guess I can relog and do that. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for today. Really, really appreciate the support. Appreciate you hanging out, talking, chatting. Every time I try to play ESO, Ultimate Chicken Sandwich stops me. Grimholy. That is a unique dilemma you're facing there, let me tell you. I like it. Like, I'll send you a DM regarding the operations. Yeah, we should do another Space Marine thing. But a lot of sweating a lot in a lab during summertime, having to wear a lab coat. Cutie Pie, what? Sorry if I was weird. Apology accepted. Your messages were quite difficult to understand. And maybe I misunderstood you, but you also seem to be saying some unusual things, but hey, I'm not here to judge. And if it gets really bad, I can just block people at the end of the day, so yeah, don't worry about it. But yeah, apology accepted. Weird as fuck. Hashtag. Blitz, thank you for the follow. Moose, if I was weird? Okay, I did the hydrate. Nice. Just 1 pipette droplet of water. 5 liters fine if you're exercising that day. Makes sense. But yeah, as I was saying, thank you for today. What a great stream, actually. I loved it. Great hang. And always come at me with questions about the game if you're new, or if you want to try something different, or if you see me doing a thing, what's that add-on? What's that skill? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Doesn't you know, whatever. Ninja Pulse is a teaching guild, so that is what our Discord, our YouTube channel, and the Twitch channel are supposed to be all about. The Twitch channel ends up being mostly comic nonsense, with the occasional dungeon. But whatever, if people have questions, this community is awesome, we love to help. Ah, look at that, Maya. Getting in there with the pyramids. Do you know the blue NA gold trail? No. Ah, thanks, Belorda. Genius. Right, let's see who we can raid off to, guys. Let's go to someone else in ESO. Drops are still on. So in case anyone has missed them, let's freaking go. I don't know why it's showing me all the people I don't know. I mean, I'm happy to raid them, but I prefer to raid someone when I know what kind of vibe, what kind of thing is going on. Hey, why don't we raid Hyperioxys? We know him. So, do me a favor, the usual stuff, guys. 1, remain with the raid. Please don't go anywhere. Give Hyper a few minutes to convert you to his cause. He's a lovely guy. He's very chill, but he's also very knowledgeable about this game, and he's very, very interested in helping people demystify the combat system, myth bust about all the things that people are doing which are wrong-headed, or which are bait, as he would call them. And yeah, and generally, he just is trying to help make this, the endgame community a little bit more, well, a little bit bigger for a start, and a little bit better. So, say hello to Hyper, give him 5-10 minutes, make a lot of noise when we raid into the channel, guys. If you can copy that message right there, and please post it, please. If just 20 people post that, it makes a huge pop when the raid comes in. So everyone, if you can hear my voice right now, it means you please press Control-C and then Control-V after we raid. And then give him a follow, why don't you? If you like the cut of his jib. But yeah, I'll see you guys on Monday for some more ESO and some Enshrouded stuff. And then we'll be back on Tuesday with our usual Elder Scrolls Online streaming. Thank you again for today. The support has been amazing. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, her way, still not back. That was really sad, thinking about getting into this. Hey, K5J, well, hold on, I'm about to raid you off to another streamer who will sort you out. I helped back in time, nice. How are the graphics and mechanics? Really good. Really good, in the main. Do it, it's fun. Yeah. Yeah, it was a shame about her way, wasn't it, guys? Anyway, have a lovely, lovely afternoon, have a lovely weekend. And make a lot of noise. We are raiding in 3, 2, 1. See you later.